Morning rises far, far in the distance, peeking over the city's landscape. Through a window, it shines through into an apartment, littered and dirtied, all over the place a mess. Up on a wall, the cross that looms down over a sleeping Lorelei, who's rustling around in her covers. Lorelei, I want you to tell me, has the previous events of your recent investigation disturbed you?
Very much so. Uh, um, it it was quite the it was quite the experience. She might say um she could not believe that the entity that Ryan killed was not human. She couldn't believe the the she couldn't believe anything that happened that day, and she had quite the restless night, one might say.
And you probably say she's like rustling around, having trouble sleep.
But definitely, um, she's very likely woken up a couple times in the night, um, after having potentially a nightmare or two. But it was quite a rough. It was a rough night's sleep, for her.
You have this one moment before waking up. You're stuck, almost trapped, even. You find yourself laying against grass, dead grass, that entangle and strangle you down to the ground. Inside, you can feel something rustling, and you realize it is not from the ground, but from inside you. You can feel something climbing out of your esophagus. It was at first one thing, something cold and hard, until you feel another lump, then another, and then another, until the point you can barely breathe, and yet you realize you never could have breathed, for now your mouth spews out yellow hornets that spill out all over you like ants coming out of a anthill. And then, as they envelop you, you feel something hard, something you can't describe. And then you're falling, and then you wake up. You find yourself on the floor after stirring a little bit too much.
She falls out of bed and like lands on the floor with like a loud yelp, and she she gets off the floor quite quickly, um looking around her, like breathing heavily, um glancing around the room, touching the walls to make sure she's not in a dream still. She is still processing what exactly she experienced, until she leans against the wall and kind of slides down it as reality sets. Yet another dream.
Pulling yourself up, you can see just the big mess in your room, and you can see the light shining from the window as it gleams and glitters from the dusty window. We're. Would you like to do one thing before we switch over to another player?
Um, I'd say she sits there for a moment to calm her breathing. Then she lets out a tired sigh and gets up off the floor to go to the bathroom to um, get ready for the day.
Alrighty. And from the window, as we see Lorelei leave to the bathroom, the camera pans away, flying across the road, past cars, people, buildings, until coming upon the Insitute. There we can see it looming as always, never have changed, begging you to enter. We then cut to pitch darkness. Ryan, describe to me what your room is at the Insitute.
Ryan's room is much less of a room and more. Oh my god, yeah, right, Mushy? I didn't think I'd be revealing. Shut up. Ryan's room is less of a room, more of a. Well, it literally is a storage cupboard. Um. Um. I don't really. There's like a mattress in the corner, some photos of his family, but that's about it. I guess.
It is quite dark inside. Go ahead.
Since it's pitch black, he's just sitting upright, like frozen in place. Anyway, go on.
I was about to say, as it's pitch dark, you hear a loud "dong dong dong," as you can hear the door being pounded on. Not more like the kind of sounds you remember hearing from your latest investigation from Tom. More like an urgent or nonchalant loud banging of a knock. And then you hear, Ryan, you in there?
Yes?
Come on out.
Ryan grabs his flashlight.
I need you to fix something.
Okay. Ryan grabs his flashlight, turns it on immediately, and goes to open the door just a crack to see who's outside.
In front of you, well, through the crack, you can kind of see not a tall, but tallish enough, young, thin woman with scraggly hair tied up into a bun, with a cold demeanor of just impatience. And under the glasses, you can kind of see from her emerald eyes, she is like tired as usual, but is persistent. Ryan, look, sorry to bother you, but the light has kind of flickered out again in the archives. I can't really see what I'm doing with the latest statements. I'm gonna need you to fix it if that's all right.
I was really busy in here. Just, Ryan looks back at the empty fucking closet. Do you have a flashlight?
Diane kind of looks at you and says, "Uh-huh. Well, I could probably give you this one I was using for a bit until I got
Oh
bored
no,
of
I
it."
have one.
She hands.
I just could. You wouldn't mind coming with me? I might need an extra pair of hands.
You can kind of see she is like looking at you confusingly, but also annoyed. But she's like, "Sure, man, let's go." And then opens the door for you. It's like, I don't know what happened, but it just kind of flickered off. I'm assuming it's a faulty wiring or just a loose ball or something about it. I don't know.
Yeah. Let me take a look.
And as you're walking down, the camera then pans away from the archives down a hall, going
Sounds like
somewhere
your laundry's
deeper
ready.
in. Sorry.
I was gonna say it sounds like my grandma's washing machine.
I was so excited.
Sorry, I'm doing this in the laundry room.
I was so excited
Okay.
when I found out that my washing machine was one of those when I moved, and it did a little tune. I was like, oh my goodness! Anyway, sorry, go on.
No, it's all right. Okay. We go down to down the Institute, far deeper or higher. It's really hard to kind of tell, but it is confusing. And we arrive to what I'm assuming is D123's sleep quarters. Mushy, can you describe to me what your sleeping quarters is like?
D123's sleeping quarters is the same quarters as her office. She has a pull-out couch in her office, but she isn't sleeping in it right now. She is on her desk, chained onto the table. And she was previously working overtime, recording, archiving more statements. And she happened to fall asleep. Much more peaceful than you'd think she is.
So as you're sleeping away, you can kind of hear a slow opening, a creaking of the door. It doesn't wake you up until you start to hear footsteps. They kind of grow louder and louder. And then you feel a hand on your shoulder. What do you do?
She pretends to be asleep a little longer.
As you do, the hand feels rough, cold, and yet familiar. You're not really shooken awake, but kind of more like patted on the back gently. And do you wake up?
She giggles and she goes, "Is that who I think it is?"
I've heard you snoring down the corridor.
Excuse
I
me.
didn't know you were much of a snorer.
Well, you know me.
Yes, I do. Now, I apologize for bothering you, but we cannot have you be late for your next investigation, and I personally wanted to see you.
Ooh, already?
Yes, we are just waiting for your other teammates to come by. I believe they might be heading towards the archives. Don't know why, just a feeling. What is that you're looking at? I see it's one of the statements.
And is this your introduction to the statement we're having today? Because, I don't know what it is.
Yes, it is. But I'm going to have you roll. I want you to roll me a d20, and if it lands on an even number or an odd number.
Okay. That's a 5.
A 5? Alrighty.
Yeah.
Check in the Endos campaign, and I want you to read it out.
Okay. My turn. Yay!
I'm dying on the booth, I'm sorry.
Wait,
What?
wait.
Trying to remember.
Sorry, I had to
does
since
that.
D-Boy can't talk.
My name is Callahan Mosley, and I work at the cinema. There's a film that plays in a specific theater, and I think I might have killed my friend. I think it might have killed my friend. It's not scary sounding, but believe me, there's something wrong in Theater 14. It's been only a year since I've worked for the movie theater, which was my only option at the time. My friend gave it to me. If it wasn't for my college loans, I would have taken retail. Glad I dropped out, but the pay wasn't bad, and it kept me alive for the year. I had no other options, but it was fun for a bit. I'm struggling with the British accent, so I'm just gonna say that the D123 puts on her glasses.
It's all good.
Sometimes I sneak a snack from the leftover popcorn left half empty. Gross, I know, but it was damn delicious. It wasn't boring. There was always something new around every corner, albeit annoying. That was until we were given a new theater that most of us were unaware of. It seemingly came out of nowhere when discussed about our shifts, almost as if there's always been one. Our manager didn't acknowledge it and told us to keep up with our shifts. We said nothing, as if we knew. We couldn't convince them, so we obliged. Not my business, I thought. As long as we get the pay, I'm fine with it. The first day was when I noticed something pale when we first cleaned after. A tooth. A tooth that could have been hidden amongst the littered corn. Of course we called for our boss. We even thought of getting the police involved, but no. Our boss showed no signs of care or hesitancy in the situation. All he did was add more to our salary and told us it'll be taken care of. It had only been 2 weeks where the dry blood began to show. After every show, as people left and chatted about the latest film they just watched, we were ordered to clean the crimson and soaked the floor with littered popcorn. I remembered having to wring out pink soapy water from the mop, later cleaning my hands as if they were stained. I don't know what films showed besides names that always changed, albeit unbeknownst to us. From the latest film Voyage to The Dial to what took him Voyeur, I remembered my friend Mitch was given the cleanup duty in Theater 14. He knew about the blood, the torn marrow, the smell of burnt hair. I didn't need to see his face to know he didn't want to go in there. Slowly, the door closed and he stepped in. I waited outside because I felt as if something bad might happen, which followed an answer as I heard the sound of the projector turning on. It was muffled, but I heard beeping, like that of a hospital room. I could almost hear inside Mitchell's words saying, "No, but I tried calling out to him before noticing the doors were locked in place. Some kind of sticky residue sealed it in place between the two doors. I pulled hard as I could, hollering, banging on the door as I worry took over. I said I was sorry, I didn't mean to, I'm sorry, he said under sounds of the movie playing washed over like a static wave. I tried to ram down the door. Once, twice, and at that I slammed the doors open, falling to the ground upon the disgusting theater floor. I called out, but no reply. I tried heaving myself up, only then to feel the same warm wetness of dark red. We were told Mitch had left the job, some family issues. We were told couldn't stay anymore. I didn't bother objecting, because I don't think it was a lie. Strange as this sounds, I think it's nothing but the truth. I'm quitting after this, but I don't expect you to believe me. She yawns a little.
Interesting.
Some sort of murder room. Quite interesting.
Very. May I see it?
She hands over the paper and starts unchaining herself from the desk.
Shallows looks at the statement, kind of looking at it, and I don't think you notice this, but you probably catch on since you know him a little bit more. His eyes skim through, and he's kind of breathing heavily, but in more of a manual, calm situation. Interesting. I'll have this run by Diane, and we'll speak about this as your next investigation. Meet me in the archives. And he kind of pats you on the hand and leaves the room. And oh, D123, do mind. The chains are delightful, but I don't want any scratching on the boards in your room.
Take it out of my paycheck. Oh. Eldritch,
Yes,
how have you been, dear friend?
lovely. And quite more now that I see you. How are you yourself?
Lovely as well. The medication is helping.
Very good. Ta-ta. And he leaves. And following down past shallows, we go down the corners. And there at the front entrance, we see both Alicia and Nathaniel enter. Tell me, what are you two talking about or doing at the moment?
Nathaniel, what are we talking about?
I feel like Nathaniel would just kind of be talking about like maybe a book that he's read recently. He has in my head, I feel like that he has one of those like to-go hot coffee cups and like and like a bagel sandwich that he got from like some like from like shop or store on the way down to the Institute, and he's just eating his breakfast and just discussing a book that he's recently picked up.
Okay. I want to say that I'm drinking like coffee too, but with a shit ton of milk. It's like milk and a little tiny bit of coffee.
It's a coffee milk. It's like literal coffee milk, but she just says it's coffee.
Yes, it's like it has caffeine. And yes, I'm like, how do you say this in English? I'm like attentively listening to everything Nathaniel is talking about, because like honestly, if he's telling me about his book, it means that it's something that I enjoy as well, because like why else will he tell me that much? So like I'm just listening and be like, yes, interesting, yes.
I feel like the book would probably have something to do with like anatomy of some kind.
Probably, yeah.
Probably some sort of like maybe like mad scientist sci-fi thriller novel of some kind.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm very surprised that this book is atomically accurate for a lot of the attacks and more morbid scenes, although it can get a little too descriptive for my tastes. Still a very fascinating read.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
God damn it. I'm very surprised how atomically accurate this book is. I mean, with the attacks and the more morbid scenes, although they're a little too descriptive for my tastes, the characters are just way too interesting for me to not continue reading.
I know, right? It happens to me. It's kind of gross, but at the same time, I just can't stop looking at it. Well, at least that's a feeling that I will get back when I worked in the morgue, you know? Yeah. Most people say it's kind of gross, but I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but there's just something fascinating about the way everything is built in the human body. It's just so perfect, you know? There's so many things and everything just seems to fit just right. And the mere thought of one of those things malfunctioning, being able to crumble everything, it's just, you know, it really makes me think if there is really a god that designed everything, you know?
That is a good point. Although I don't tend to think about that sort of stuff, personally at least.
understand. And I really hope that you've been enjoying your book so far.
I
Maybe
have.
you can lend it to me sometime.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll
Yeah.
definitely think about that once I finish reading it. I'm not even halfway through. It's quite the long read.
Yeah, seems like it. It's a thick book after all. I've read a
Of
lot of
course.
those when I was back in university, so I get it. Can be kind of dense.
As you guys,
University.
oh sorry.
No, that was my last sentence. You can
You're
continue.
good. That was about it.
All right. As you guys are speaking, I probably say around you is, the main room. You can kind of see some students walking by, chatting, also probably having some bagels of their own. And you can see at the reception, I think you can kind of see Alistair flirting with the receptionist. You don't know. You can kind of see the receptionist is kind of like trying to tell him to bug off, but also it's kind of like winning over. And you hear a loud bang of the doors behind you opening, and there you see Lorelai.
Oh,
Oh, is she coming towards us?
No, she just entered.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say hi. No.
well, no. Nathaniel obviously notices the super tall, like orange-haired woman just
Yeah,
practically burst burst into the room, or like into the building, and of course he
Optimus
waves. Nathaniel
Lorelai.
notices this noise. He's a very perceptive person.
Yeah,
I mean, to
Lorelai
be
kind
fair,
of.
Laurel, it's kind of hard to miss.
That is also true.
Yeah.
Nathaniel, very awkwardly, he awkwardly puts the bagel sandwich in his mouth just to wave at Lorelai, and then, as he, slowly takes a bite out of it, and then put his hand back down so that he doesn't spill any of his food. Can't really say hi with his mouth full, but, he's essentially trying to non-verbally say it.
Meanwhile, I'm all screaming across the room, hi.
Alicia, I love you.
Come here.
I love you too, Nathaniel. Alright. Yeah, Lorelai kind of tumbles in to the Insitute. She's still trying to wake up, rubbing her eyes, hoping that she can focus a little bit, now that she's here, holding a also holding one of those to go mugs of coffee.
Hell yeah.
It's probably a lot of coffee in it, but it's kind of like a sweet one, like a sweet hard coffee. And she kind of scans the room until she notices Nathaniel and Alicia. She notices Nathaniel and Alicia, and she kind of snaps out of her tired stupor, and she tidily lifts up her hand and waves, and she kind of slowly makes her way over to them. Be like, "Oh, good morning."
I want to say that she notices the 2 cups of coffee, and she says well, someone's thirsty.
Yeah, let's say it was quite a rough night, but I need it. I always need my I always need something to get me motivated in the morning.
Alright, well, just make sure you don't drink too much or you'll be peeing all day, okay?
You can't just say that so casually.
But it's true. I
Not
don't
to
want her
everyone
stuck
just
in the
says it so
bathroom all day.
casually. But Dia, you can't just say that so casually. It's
She
a little odd.
she
Oh.
kind of just lets out an awkward giggle, and she kind of like waves her hand. I appreciate the concern, dear. I'll make sure to keep an eye out for that. Just trying to like go along with it.
Well, if you need anything, just let us know, okay? You do seem a little bit sleepy, so maybe we can take care of things today for you, if you're really feeling that bad.
Oh no, don't worry about it, dear. This is I'm no stranger to this. I'll survive. Thank you for your concern.
Okay.
She kind of gives Alicia a really sweet smile, and she also gives one to Nathaniel, just to show appreciation.
He like smiles back.
As all this is happening, you hear a voice from across the room of the chattering of the many academics walking around. You hear, "Ah, you three."
Oh,
And from afar, you see Shallows with D123. And he kind of
Oh
waves
my
you
god.
over.
Oh my god.
My
Oh
favorite.
my
Yeah.
my god!
Grabs them. Grabs them. Grabs them. Grabs them. Grabs.
Nathaniel does
Sorry.
like Nathaniel does like, you know. Oh hello you two.
Good morning. I hope you both have slept pretty well.
It was fine enough.
Yes.
How are
Same
you,
here.
Lorelai? I still need to check the mental health check-in for all of you. Especially you, Lorelai. I'm quite worried.
I appreciate that offer, dear. I'm fine for now. But I would I appreciate your kindness in worrying about me. She kind of sheepishly scratches her neck. A little curious about that statement.
But alright, and she doesn't notice this and goes back to looking at the statement.
She went to
I know,
see
it's too-
the
I was-
change.
She's a little autistic.
I think
We love her for it.
I think most of the people in this group are. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, let's be real.
Have you guys seen
Shallows.
that? Oh, I'm sorry, Endo.
No. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, have you guys seen that meme that says, like, oh, a world where, like, everyone's neurotypical, or not neurotypical, I'm sorry, like, neurodivergent, and then put a
Oh my
show
God.
that... Have you seen it?
No, but I want to now.
No, it's
Yeah.
just a meme. Like, they just grab, like, a random show, and they put a picture, and the top says, like, oh, a world where
Yes.
neurodivergency is, like, the norm.
Yeah, is this?
And
is
it's Big
this-
Bang Theory.
Yeah.
I've seen it with tons of shows, and I feel like this is kind of like, this will be that meme.
Yeah, it was.
You must draw it sometime.
Please.
Shallows looks towards you, Lorelai, and says, "And I thought you wouldn't return." I'm only joking. I'm glad to see you are happy to return. Now then, and he claps his hands together. I would love to see all of you in the archives speaking with Diane with this new statement. She will help inform you if anything, and I hope you will also meet Ryan too. He'll be coming along by his own choice.
We're investigating a murder room. Isn't that exciting?
Quite.
Oh, it's been so long.
Oh, are you
What?
Alicia?
What?
That sounds a little
Maybe I
odd,
should
but
shut
not
myself.
too. I was trying to be character, damn it.
Lorelai just kind of like shifts uncomfortably at that, her eyes widening like, murder room? What?
Could
Turns
I
out
see the
it's a sort of theater. She gives them the statement. It's a sort of theater where someone died in there. Oh, isn't that exciting?
By the implications, it seems more than one person, actually.
Yeah.
We get to finish the
suppose so.
movie.
Hey,
I think not. Possibly not. No, let me see that.
You said that from the You wasn't even done reading it!
Snatch it away
read it
from
at 3 a.m.
his hands.
To be fair, he might have almost got crumbs on it. Maybe it was for the best. He's finishing it with food.
It gets oily. It gets oily, old man.
yeah.
It is. My sandwich isn't oily. That's not how that works.
Your hands are.
They are not. I wash my
Shallows.
hands normally.
No, you don't. You
Shallows.
barely take baths.
I took a bath this morning.
Oh, congratulations. I'm so proud of you.
I take one daily.
Congratulations.
You do?
Yes.
Nobody believes that.
The best part is that he's not lying either.
As you guys are bickering, we will head over back to Ryan and Diane. Ryan, you've already been to the archives multiple times, but it still amazes you how kind of grand it is. It's like, it looks more like a small library. And up top, you can see just right above the desk where Diane's messy desk is one of the broken lights. Diane points up and says, "It just kind of went off. I don't know if we need to get a new light bulb, but I'm assuming you can fix it."
Let's hope. How high up is it?
It's not too high. It's kind of like, let's say, like 2 bookshelves high. You can just like grab one of the ladders that are nearby.
Grab a stool. Grab a stool. You're very tall, Ryan.
Ryan
You don't
grabs
need
a small box and steps on it.
Let's go.
Do I have to roll
All right.
electrical repair or?
What are your special skills or skills in general?
Electrical repair.
All right. And is that trained or specialized?
Specialized.
All right, that'll be an ease of 2. So
It's
the
2?
roll difficulty. No, the original difficulty was 3 for someone who's not experienced it, but now it's 1. So roll against it.
You can just
A
do it
D20.
casually. Wow.
Do I use
Yeah,
a-
pretty much.
which dice do I use?
A D20.
D20. 13.
Alrighty. You're able to fix it. So it was a nice, easy job. And I say that Diane looking up is kind of like impressed. Like, she has seen electrical workers before, but not as nice and clean and thorough as you. It was like
Clean,
enough to
thorough?
amaze her, but she
Who's this
couldn't hide it.
guy? Bro was trained on fucking nuts and bolts. He did not learn academically shit.
Personal experience is usually better, so
Pretty much. Diane says, "Wow, that fast?"
Yeah, simple job. Is just a flickering light bulb, you know. It's a bit of I think the copper was eroding a bit.
Huh. Well, thanks again, Rai Rai. And
What the
she
fuck
heads
did you
back
just
to her
call-
desk.
Right.
Called you.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
You can kind of see like a
Diane, you wanna say that again? You wanna say that again?
Diane like tries to wave you off while putting her face deep into a book and says, nothing.
Ooh, looks like Rai Rai's done with his job. Would you like me to leave?
She slams the book down and says, "If I wasn't higher than Shallows right now, I would have you fired for even assuming that was on purpose."
Give me some of that shit, bro. No, seriously, please.
No, not like. And you can kind of see she's flustered. It's like, just can you go? You already done your job.
Yeah,
And
this place gives
at this. No, go ahead.
me the creeps anyway.
At this, you then hear the door open, and along with some bickering from Nathaniel and D123, and you see the Alicia, Lorelei, Nathaniel, D123 walk in as Shiloh follows behind.
Oh, hey guys, just Diane and Rai Rai hanging out in the archives. So true.
What on earth is a Rai Rai? Are you talking
Apparently
about
me,
bread?
according to Diane.
I love.
We're talking about bread.
I'm sorry. I love Ryan being like the dad that does puns and Diane
Same.
being like the kid that hates it.
Ryan is literally a dad, that's his
Same.
job.
Really got me.
Who's Ryan?
Diane just shoves her face into a book and it's like,
Don't worry, Diane. Rai Rai's just gonna be right over here. Anyway, what are you guys doing here?
She tries to throw a book at you but fails.
Or it just hits and
I
it
love
feels
you,
nothing.
Diane.
Shitty aim.
You seem to have dropped this. He picks up the book from the ground.
No.
I love you.
Thank you.
Be careful with your stuff, Rai Rai.
Nathaniel.
I just called you Rai
She
Rai.
was like,
He just
Bye-bye.
hands it back there. He
Bye.
hands it back there.
she is blushing red at this point.
Oh, is that how you want it to be called right now?
Careful with your stuff, Dee Dee.
She then tries to ignore you. Shiloh comes in and says, all right, settle down. Now, this is the second day for Miss Lorelei, so I hope you all will treat her very nicely."
Well, of course.
No.
Ryan!
Shiloh's
No, that wasn't canon. It wasn't in character. Just keep going.
I was gonna say, you're gonna break her heart.
No! She's such a fragile 39-year-old woman.
Oh,
I
you
want to
actually came back. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, you actually came back. Thought for sure after yesterday that would have been it.
She kind of just looks at him. She does still feel really bad for what happened last time, but she kind of like nods sheepishly, and she kind of just says like, yeah, well, I felt obliged because it's Mr. Shallow's offered this to me and I can't refuse, you know. She
Well,
kind of like
Anything.
gives him a a nervous smile to Shallows.
well, have some pride in
Anything
yourself.
unusual
Most people don't last this long. That doesn't mean. I mean, they leave pretty early. It's a tough job. Like Ryan clears his throat.
Anything unusual happened since last time?
She isn't exactly sure if she should tell them about her dream just yet, but she kind of like tries chuckling it off. But she is kind of clear that there kind of is something there, but she kind of just goes like, not overly, just a little lack of sleep, but it's nothing I can't handle.
Lack of sleep. You don't happen to have any nightmares? Or she turns to the group, like knowingly, like to the rest of the group, because I think it's a common experience between all like most of like the workers there of like the horrors following them. So she's like, "Ooh, baby's first nightmare."
Baby's first nightmare
Baby's
is insane.
I think that's her way of asking if you're okay.
But thanks for the D123 translation, right?
I'll be here all night.
She underpaid for it, but okay. But she kind of tenses at that. She kind of looks down at her coffee and she's fighting back the urge to say yes, because from that she can gather other people may have gone through it, but she's just like still heavily rooted in the belief that maybe this is not paranormal, and she kind of like shakes her head desperately trying to convince them like no it was yesterday was quite shocking, but I just didn't sleep well, and kind of just awkwardly gently shakes her mug of coffee.
D123 is a little disappointed to hear that. She slumps down like, huh.
What
Well,
the
that's a
fuck is wrong
first.
with you?
What's right with me? Really? That's what you should be asking.
Alright. Please, someone else talk.
Well-
Either way.
What D123 is trying to say is that we are glad that you didn't have any nightmares, because that usually doesn't happen, but it's a good thing. So, great.
Yeah, it's great.
Can I
And
please
she
have
kind
one
of
of
just
the
looks
coffees
away.
that you... Can I please have one of the coffees that you are dual wielding?
She's a large woman. Let her have her coffee.
I'm a large
she needs
man!
more than one.
I mean, I'm a large
You
man.
on coffee!
It's been a tough night, okay?
Hey.
Pretty sure I saw a shadow in the
Lorelai-
corner, which is weird
Hey.
because this place doesn't even there were no lights, so why would there be shadows? Sorry guys. That was
I feel like as Ryan asked if she asked like coffee, I think it was probably like an offhanded comment, but she does kind of like genuinely hold it out to him. It's like, if you want to sip, you can have some. It
Oh.
is quite a large one.
What type of coffee is it? Like, does it have cream, sugar?
It does I'll admit it does have quite a bit of sugar in it, but it is quite strong in general.
Ryan chugs it. A bit sweet. Needs more coffee.
Ryan! She said a sip!
Oh yeah.
Well, don't worry. It's okay. I'll survive.
D123 goes to the break room to make more coffee.
Oh no, don't worry. I can go do it myself. 1, 2, 3. I can do it.
No, I like
Oh,
doing this. Let me have
Clearly
it.
we're all here for
No,
a
I
reason,
can
right,
do it.
Professor Shallows?
I could do it.
Do not stop her. If she wants to do it, she can do it.
So, yeah, why are we all here?
I tried
Shut.
I tried to stop her once. She punched me in the gut.
Cannon.
I had to break them apart. It wasn't very fun. I almost got hit myself.
He is quite a puncher, I'll tell you that.
Like a mantis shrimp.
No.
Very much so. As we are all here, I want you all to go on this next investigation. Diane here to help you out. Isn't that right? Miss Dietz? And from across you see Diane is still like having the book in her face and she is waving her hand like, sure, yeah, okay.
Thanks, Dee Dee.
Very good. Diane looks at you with daggers.
Oh, Diane, please have a sense of humor. You know he's just messing around.
I like her
Look,
better
I
this
am
way.
I am more of a professional. I am not in the mood. I have been here for about 5, 7. I don't even know how long. And she
Join the
knows
fucking club.
Shallows. She knows Shallows' demeanor is kind of changed a bit, and she immediately clams up and says, "Yes, Mr. Shallows, I will help them out." Very good. I'll see you all later. And he closes the door behind him.
Bye, Aldi.
Oh, bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, don't say that to him.
Goodbye, sir.
Go fucking riddance.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Diane,
Well,
how-
buddy.
Whoa.
Diane, how old are you? She says that over from the coffee machine, like she's a little far away. Diane, how old are you? 5 years is a lot.
I didn't say 5 years. I meant hours. I've been... And
It's alright.
she...
I'm also a little loopy.
I mean, I did think she meant the years too.
Do you?
Same.
Is there not like laws in place for that?
She then steps up and says, "All right, what is this statement we're doing right now?"
Murder room.
Murder room. Haven't done that since last year.
How
Another
old
one?
are you?
She is in her 20s.
No, okay.
I just love that she just repeated the question.
Yeah, she's not. Do you want to?
She's in her late 20s.
She's not giving up until she gets an answer.
Love
Okay.
it for her.
She's in her late 20s, but she's kind of the new hire. She's been there for, let's say, 5 years.
That's it. So she has been here for 5 years.
Yes.
She was referring to
You-
being in the institution currently for like 5 hours. It all comes full circle.
I've been reading and recording statements for 40 hours.
We love you, Diane. We love you.
We love
Diana
you.
is
Free
so
my
mean.
girl. Free my
Diana
girl.
is so me for real.
She kind of asks for the statement over, wanting to take a closer look.
Okay, no, because Nathaniel and D123 were fighting over it. Who has the fucking papers now?
Right, that's
D123 has it, and she struggles to hold it because her hands are still like oversleeved, so she like claps her hands together with the sleeve still on top of it and gives it to Diane.
I love
He grabs it from you and... Sorry, what was that?
Oh, it says I love D123 so much.
same.
Yeah.
She's so cool.
Yeah. Aw.
She holds her so tenderly in my hands, like a little
Holds
hamster.
her
Yeah.
Like
like
a
a
girl.
hold,
She's my little
holds
girl.
holds
Ryan picks her
D123
up
like
for
a
no
taco.
reason.
Oh.
She climbs Lorelei like a tree and hangs on her shoulders, and she gives her piggybacks.
Correct. Go on.
Hashtag Lorelei, I'm searching.
All right. Diane looks over the statement and kind of takes a notice. Says, this must be the Runman's Theater. You guys been there
You know
before?
it? No, have you?
I mean-
A few times, but not recently.
It's been the
What's a
most popular
theater?
in the block. She looks
Is
at
that
you
a
just like
genuine
"Really?"
question? D? Ryan waves his hand in front of her face.
Where
E.
am I? Oh right, the theater. I know what it is. Go on.
I love her so much.
See?
Go on.
Diane looks through and says, I don't know what other information to help you besides location. It just seems to be some kind of murder theater.
Oh, sweet and simple.
Yeah, but people seem to go miss. What? How? I've been up since 1 a.m. Hold on. Nothing in the library? We have experienced murder rooms before.
Yes. You could probably check with... Well, hold on. And she kind of goes through the archives. You kind of see she's like at her zone. She is like flipping through file after file until she finds herself upon one that says, this one was in late 1950. Here it describes of a similar theater, but that one's been decommissioned and it's now condemned. Seems like also a similar murder has happened here.
So nobody ever figured out what happened there?
Unfortunately, no. All I can really say is that the owner was charged for murder and kept denying of his case. That's all I can really say from the statement and also from its recent records.
Considering it's something that Chalice wants us to look into, do you think it has something to do with an object that's there? Maybe they're connected in some sort of way.
Most
Maybe.
likely some sort of possession or any kind of creature that's not from this world.
Possessed item, most likely. But who knows for sure?
It's a possibility.
Could
All I can
just
really say
be
is that-
a murderer.
You do got a point.
Nobody laughs. Nobody laughs at that.
That was genuine. What the hell?
Nathaniel did not understand the joke. It just flew
It's
over
not a
his
fucking
head.
joke, Brian's just being stupid.
It was a joke.
The joke is that we're all idiots.
Sorry, go on.
Who, me? Or...
Go on. Yeah.
Okay. Diane then hands you the statement. It's kind of old. looking through, you can kind of see just like some murder disappearances, a discovery of one of the projector rooms holding what can be only described mangled corpses littering all around it. Later, the owner was charged for murder and was sentenced for life in prison. The building is now condemned and is forever known as the Murder Theater. But
Oh wait, so there were
soon,
So there was a murder theater.
Yes.
I was gonna ask, so there were bodies that were found. Like I always assumed there was like just disappeared, but no, like the bodies were there.
Yeah.
You-
Says there
That's
was
from
teeth
what
and
it-
blood.
that's from what it says.
Mhm.
It only describes that they were unable to prove that there was a murderer involved. They only kind of left up to assumption and pledged the owner guilty of the murders, even from
have the-
his declines.
Do we have the cause of death?
The cause of death is what you can only see in like some newspapers saying that stab wounds and, oddly enough, popped open eyeballs from the outside. Or
Lovely.
no, from the
What's
inside, I
strange?
mean.
What's strange is that that previous theater had bodies, while this one didn't. It only left behind teeth and blood. Blood very clear, by the way.
Exactly. Yeah.
If someone were to clean up the mess, you'd say someone cleaned up the mess. You'd think it would include the blood and teeth, but no, there were no bodies.
So either
As-
they're connected or they're not.
Wow.
Or it's a sort of different variation.
Step
A
off my
different
guy,
variation
bro.
of the murder.
Or it's somehow, or whatever possessed an object, if there even was a possession, or just whatever killed these people, evolved to get rid of the bodies.
Do you think it's also a sort of mind, include like a mind sort of? All I can think about when he said "I didn't mean to" or "No, but I," makes me think that's. I'm sorry, but guilt.
That is very much, could very much be a part of it. I mean, this is most likely not the first time that, nor the last time we'll deal with anything involving mind games and tricks.
Dan,
But you
Diane,
mentioned the room was locked.
Diane then
you think-
says, "Oh, sorry. Go ahead."
I was just gonna have her say, do you think the theater itself is sort of sentient?
Well, like it's eating people.
Yeah, the door was locked. The moment he went inside. That's just a theory.
Diane
Can I
looks
ask
over
Dan
and says,
something?
"Yeah, go ahead."
Okay. What you said happened to the owner that was charged for the death?
Diane looks over and says, "Not much. They say that he was later locked away for a life sentence in charge of murders, but they weren't able to find clear evidence that he was involved, besides saying, no, it's not true, or just basically telling, hey, I'm not the one behind this, but he was pretty protective of the theater."
So he's no longer
Is-
alive.
Yeah, I was.
Unfortunately, no.
Dang it.
Well, we still have the
But-
current theater owner, who's pretty defensive about the situation as well. I say we kidnap them and take their family hostage
No!
until they give us information.
I say we just
No.
question them
But-
like normal people. We can still
Oh.
act like that,
D123.
right, guys?
You never let me have fun.
Doing that.
Kidnapping would
doing
only
that.
cause more problems. I'm sorry, D123.
Oh,
Yeah.
I never have fun at this job.
I'm scared to imagine what you having fun would look like.
Don't worry
Diane-
about it.
She said the thing.
Diane then gives you the statement and says, I'm not really much help besides saying just go down to the go to the Runham Theater and just bring back whatever you can find.
You were
Alright.
enough. You were enough help, Diane. Thank you very much.
Of
And
course.
don't forget
Thanks,
to eat
Dee Dee.
lunch today.
Not a child.
Just reminding you. Because you never
Right,
eat.
bitch. I rescind my DD.
Whoa!
Your DD privilege.
Ryan,
Oh.
don't say that.
Privileges.
You
She's
can't
like, right,
say
right,
that
so
to a
happy.
woman.
Ryan, don't say that.
Sorry, I'm a bit too sober today.
Yeah, it seems like it.
I'm concerned this is you sober.
Oh yeah, do you want the 3 brings over coffee? I forgot about that.
I just imagine her standing like 10 feet away from Lorelai with just some coffee in hand.
She's just
as
yelling
she's
at us the whole
talking.
time.
Yes.
No, she's like, wait, she's a little too far away for Lorelai to actually grab the coffee from her while she was talking to everyone else. But because Lorelai is Lorelai, she did have the heart to scooch a little closer to grab it from her.
Literally. My girl isn't even like processing. Like, she's just standing there, just like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? She doesn't know what she's
Matter
saying.
room.
She's doing the
Just-
All right,
Yeah.
so what do you guys do? You know,
Can't
in
we go,
preparation
like,
for your
kidnapping
investigation.
optional?
Enough.
Kidnapping option, apparently.
D123, shut up.
No.
Wow!
Wow!
Alicia!
chill out, Alicia. Who's spatting
This
your
case
coffee?
got me distressed, okay? This case.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
No, can we, like, go to the theater?
Well,
Let's
no, we
get
have
this
some
over
time
with.
between.
What do you
Well,
say next? What do you say, Nathaniel?
I was trying to have a scene where Nathaniel continues to try to ease Lorelai into this guy's.
Oh,
disease.
sorry. Okay.
Y'all are so heartless.
Okay, you can continue.
I-
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that, Arbus.
It's the
not
autism.
gonna happen again.
It's
Yes,
fine.
it is
We're
the
literally
autism.
neurodivergent.
The neurodivergent gain, yeah.
I appreciate it.
Nathaniel like notices how quiet Lorelai has been, and so he kind of just goes over to her. So sorry for not having you a part of this conversation. I can tell it's a bit of well, it's a lot for you to take in.
I'll admit it certainly is. And she kind of she's like glancing around the archives curiously and while talking, and it's just like well, it's as I said yesterday, it's a very foreign concept to me. I apologize, but I'm still struggling to believe that it is frankly the paranormal. And she's kind of looking a little worried about this.
It's always very hard to believe that sort of thing. But with what happened yesterday, it's not something you can exactly explain with science either.
Yes, I quite agree. I she's kind of like thinking back to her nightmare last night, but kind of shakes her head. Uh, enlighten me a little bit, but are you absolutely certain? As she kind of stops herself and she shakes her head. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She does appear a little distressed, but it's kind of like that kind of quiet distress, you know. So I was kind of on the spot, and like just trying to figure something to say.
Nathaniel completely understands where Lorelai is coming from. Kind of puts a reassuring hand on the side of her arm, because let's be real, he cannot reach her shoulder. And he just gives a oddly reassuring smile. It's a lot. I cannot say that it would not. I would be lying if I said that this kind of job wasn't distressing, to say the least. However, I can assure you that we're here for you. If you ever want to talk about anything, both this little group and, well, I'm sure you've talked to some other people, I'm sure they can help you out. And besides, this job seems a bit more not as complicated as the first one, so maybe it'll go a little bit easier for you. Does that make you feel at least a little bit better?
Lorelai, she looks down at him as he's talking, and she kind of like blinks and kind of just lets out a little sigh, and she lets out a little sigh, and she lets out a gentle, uncertain but appreciative smile. Like it does a little bit. Thank you, Nathaniel. That was I needed to hear that. And she kind of shifts her shoulders and gently pats his shoulder as a thank you.
It's nothing really. I just want to make sure everyone can, at the very least, ease into this a little bit better.
Yes. It's just, yes, really, it's difficult. I'll admit.
It is. That's not something I can ever deny.
As you guys have, sorry, go ahead.
It's all right. It's all right. I just made some noise. It's fine.
All right. Gotta say that was beautiful.
Yes.
As
you,
as you guys were talking all of this, Diane is kind of looking at you guys, trying to urge you guys, like, I'm kind of busy right now. Can you guys go now? And she grabs one of her books and starts studying.
Alright,
Yeah,
I guess we should.
Let's go, guys.
Lorelai kind of like she turns to Diane and kind of gives like a small wave to say goodbye, since they haven't been like properly introduced, but she kind of just gently waves a little goodbye as she leaves, just to show that she appreciates her help.
She waves back, and you can kind of see, like, she reluctantly kind of smiles. You can tell that she is just, like, tired, but is trying her best to be polite, which is kind of difficult for her. All right, so what are you guys going to do for preparation, or are you all going to go for the theater?
I'm saying sorry to D123 for yelling at her.
Aw.
No, hold on.
She feels better.
Where's D? Where's D? Where's little D?
She's like right next to you, just couldn't see her.
Okay. She was too small. I'm looking for her. Hold on. I turn my head.
She's been looking up at you this whole time. Perception check.
No, I rolled the one.
That one.
I rolled the one. That's why I couldn't hear her.
You barely miss her.
I
No,
almost
but I'm gonna-
jumped on my fucking gingerbread as a perception check.
Alright, what's up, Vicky?
Vicky, not Vicky.
Alicia, right here.
Okay.
Right here. Alicia, look down.
Okay, so she bends down. And like, yeah, pretty much. She gives her a hug and she's like, "Oh, D123, I'm sorry if I sounded a little aggressive earlier."
That's alright. And she leans her head onto yours and she accepts the hug. She loves hugs.
Oh.
As long as you don't do it again.
Is that a threat?
Yes, only that was a warning.
You can't. Just because. Okay, you can't expect everything to be a threat from me. I like you. Maybe Ryan, but not you.
I'll
Nothing
try.
coming from you is a threat.
Shut up, Ryan. I'm talking to her.
Mm.
This case.
You're like the daughter I've
No.
never had.
Oh.
Oh my god, I forgot you're like 50 years older than me. Damn. Okay.
I think
But
Lorelai
yeah.
finds that really cute.
I want to say
Aw.
that. No, I'm not gonna apologize to Ryan.
Oh, fuck you.
Sorry,
She likes
Ryan.
me
I
better.
know.
She likes me better.
I know
She gets the
D123
favorite
can-
treatment.
I know D123 can be pretty emotional, but Ryan, you can handle it. You can
Excuse
handle it.
me. You can handle it. You can.
Can you guys stop arguing? We need to leave for the investigation. I need to figure out if the rental is fixed or not.
I can
We're
just. I can just take
apologizing.
the
Let us have
van.
our moment.
I think
Nathaniel didn't hear any of the conversation.
Okay, no.
Lorelai already needs her next cup of coffee.
I'm gonna say one more thing, and then we go. But nobody else is listening. This is a private conversation. Oh my god, you guys. Okay. So I'm telling you that it got me distressed because I don't like when innocent people it's like sent. Without like I don't like when cases are left like this because pretty much of what I did before being here, it's like making sure to find the cause of death so innocent people didn't get punished for it. So that little story about the owner getting sent to jail, and everything got her a little like, oh, the fucking system don't work. And that's it.
D123. At this point, she pats her in the back. She's hugging her now. And
Okay.
She goes like, "You're a good woman, Alicia."
I wish. Oh.
I love you.
All right, that's it. Nathaniel, we can go now to your theater.
Anyway, like I
As the
said,
rental-
Nathan, we can take the van.
Oh, right, the van. How did I forget about that?
Is the van also a rental?
It's mine.
You have a van?
Yeah, hey, I didn't know.
Do you people think
This
I
whole
just sit on
time?
my
Why
ass
were we
all day?
taking a rental?
I'm not sure why you were all in the rental. It was my rental. I was unconscious. Why did you take my car?
It's a last resort.
But why did you take my car? I was unconscious.
Gotta put my electrician skills to use.
Did you take my car? Sorry.
My full car.
Nathaniel is just worried, man.
All right, so
I was implying that Ryan
Everyone-
hot-wired your car, Nathaniel.
You all did the mission, put me in a bee suit while I was unconscious, and gave me to a medical professional, and then you steal my car!
I fixed
How
it.
did you get my keys?
We didn't.
Who took my keys from my pocket?
Nobody.
I did.
Lorelai coughs.
Okay, no, 1, 2, 3, you taking my keys makes actually a lot of sense.
Hi.
Please.
Comic relief.
Back to the horror comedy, guys.
Forget yesterday.
Please,
the
next
Magnus
time.
Archives is a comedy horror show.
Next time, please just ask. We can go to the van.
I did ask you, and then I made your head nod.
That's not consent! I was unconscious!
If it comforts you, I protested a little.
A little.
By a little, what do you mean by that? Because that can mean a
I
lot
said
of
it
things
was a
coming from
bad
you.
idea.
Hey,
I'm
comforts you
sorry.
even more. I protested a lot. I was forced to
Sure you
help
did.
put you in the suit.
I appreciate that, Lola.
I just imagine Ryan like protesting a little. It's just like, no, do you want
Yeah,
to see?
exactly.
Don't do that.
Oh no, guys, wait.
He's just so used to it, and then you just have Lorelai kind of just like, no.
Like, it's like the no, and then the no! Like, the difference.
She says as if 1, 2, 3 and Alicia didn't make her help them put Nathaniel in the bee suit.
Ryan was just sitting off to the side.
We need an extra pair of hands, and Raya won't do it, so we need you to do it for us.
See, I had nothing to do with this.
I'm sorry, Nathaniel.
As long as something like that doesn't happen again, I'm sure it's fine. We can take the van.
Van,
So-
yeah. I sound so sad all the time.
Ryan's just a sad man constantly.
But yeah, that was intentional. Anyway, let's get going.
Alrighty. So
I can't get over the high. Hi.
Wet.
Wet. Wet.
All right, continue.
all right. So like I said, do you guys do anything in preparation, or should we all head to the theater now?
I don't think there's much to prepare, to be honest.
We wanted to question the guy, or is the guy at the theater?
He's probably in the theater.
Okay.
Righty. So to the theater.
Yeah, watch yourself. There are no seatbelts in the back.
Wait, sorry. What?
I said watch yourself. There are no seatbelts in the back. And ignore those toys. And that car.
What to-
And that action figure. I was borrowing them from a friend.
What are you talking about?
And that soccer ball,
What
football.
are you yapping about?
Huh?
What are you There's
What?
nothing here.
Is there nothing in the van? Because it's Ryan's van.
Ryan, I think you took that coffee to the head.
just
That's
gaslighting me.
Okay, wait. Interrupting the do. D123 bonks Ryan in the head. Grab a weapon this time, idiot.
What?
Idiot.
Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, hold on. Let me grab my rifle. You're so right. I left it in Nathaniel's car.
I don't have a weapon.
Get
Lorelai
a
has a
weapon.
gun.
You're going to get murdered in the murder room.
I was the only person
I-
who wasn't even grazed last time. Actually,
Yeah.
physically
I know-
grazed.
Yeah.
I don't think Nathaniel lost his police baton, to be honest. I think he still has it.
I mean, I
Why
got
the fuck
these. He
is I-
pulls out the bolt cutters.
I have like
Lorelai
the
has-
worst fucking weapon.
D123 puts a hand on her head, sighs, and gives Nathaniel her hand axe.
What about me?
Why are you handing me a
No,
weapon?
not Nathaniel. Not Nathaniel. Ryan, it's the fucking names again.
Oh my, they're not that similar. Why does everyone mix them up?
We're the
It's just
only
because they're
two
both
men here.
boys. It's just the
All
two
men
boys
look
in
the
group.
same.
Oh, man, look the
Nothing
same.
like.
Yeah. She gives
I-
Ryan her hand axe.
I would rather not chop people into bits.
Who says we're chopping up people into bits?
Yeah, if anything, they're already chopped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know what happens to them.
Well, they get killed with stab wounds. Have you not been paying attention?
Stupid fucking van won't stop.
The old theater. We still don't know if they're even related or not.
Short circuiting. Come on.
You're right.
I'd still
that's fair.
feel like it'd be best to be prepared. And she's
Yes.
like,
I do agree that it is to be prepared. I'm just saying that we don't know if they're even
Forget the
connected or
keys.
not. I'm just assuming that they are.
Ryan, if you don't want the hand axe, I'll give it to Lorelai.
Ryan slams the glove box
Oh.
shut. He was just staring at something. Yeah. Give it to the priest. That's a good idea.
Yes. Do you want this hand
I-
axe, Lorelai?
she kind of like eyes it up and kind of sweats a little bit. It's like, hey, there's definitely, and she kind of like examines it. I'll consider the offer. I still have this from yesterday, and she kind of pulls out that pistol she still has from when she
shit.
fought that one guy.
You do still have that.
And she
I
Do you
kinda,
have
love
like,
that
it.
written
I love
down in your
it.
notes?
So she gets her pistol and I
Yeah.
got fuck all.
she kind of just sweats, kind of like.
But you just denied the X though.
She kind of just sweats, just like I didn't know who to give it to, and she kind of like panics because she's like, I don't have a license for this.
Trust me, you won't be worrying about that for long.
Survival, Lorelai. It's survival. Ryan, weapon.
Ryan takes the hand axe.
Yay! It does 4 damage. Does the flyer
Alright,
also
thank you.
does 4 damage?
Lorelai, do you have the handgun notes written down for its damage?
No, I completely forgot to add it last time. I'm just noting it down right now. It's handgun. I'll also say that Lorelai also has a hunting knife.
Ooh.
Is eased and damaged too. It was the only one that I thought would fit her when I first made her sheet. And then first session she gets a gun.
For her
No,
usual special,
alright.
she wields a gun.
I'm the new one, but Cox gun.
Yay!
She
I'm a
needs to
priest.
have some violence in her life.
I'm a priest, but Cox gun.
Call it emergency blessings. Chick.
Emergency blessing.
Okay, I
It's
think the
called
van
healing,
started.
but in reverse.
Yes. But yeah, what do I put for what do I put for damage, and do I put eased or hindered?
None for eased or hindered. This is a medium weapon, and it'll be 4 points of damage for the gun.
Okay. I'll add that.
How much
right?
How much did the pliers do, Nerf?
The
How
bolt
much did
cutters,
the pliers
4.
do? Yeah, yes, 4. Oh, you don't even need that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
What the hell? Can we go now?
All right. Yes.
For some reason,
Sorry,
I
the van
genuinely
starts.
Let
thought
me-
there'd be like multiple hand axes. So I was about to say,
Oh,
what to say? Where
Okay,
are you
sorry,
using
Lynn.
hand axes from?
Can I have the hand axe back? You don't need it. You're a big man.
didn't you just complain about Ryan starts the fucking van?
First the
I-
fucking van.
All right. Let me put up the music for her right now, real quick.
Yippee!
Hold on, there are no seatbelts.
We're going on a trip in
Or-
our favorite
Or
rocket
Or
ship.
those
Going
inflatable things in the
through
front.
sky.
It's a really old
Guys,
model, so it
lights
crumples
and
really
lights.
easily. If we get in a car crash, we will die.
What?
What?
Anyway,
What?
Ryan keeps driving at speed.
Ryan, you can't just say that and expect us to be casual about it.
You grew up in the 80s, you get it.
Lorelai's just kind of cramped because of her size, and she's kind of just clinging on for dear life.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
Little nightmares, let's go.
So
Oh.
going down a couple of drives, boulevards, whatever, when it comes to driving, you find yourselves stopping at a parking lot, and there you see is this tall theater. It's modern to 2009's kind of standard. It's nothing new, but you can kind of get like an energy of like it's unknowable. All you can really say is that it is just dreadful and yet inviting. What do you guys do?
I
haven't been in a theater.
Check at the door.
I've not been one in a little bit now. I'd suggest.
The,
Oh, sorry.
D123 is just fascinated. She's just like looking at it like a kid in a candy store.
Hell yeah.
It's a building.
Lorelai's probably next to her, looking up, pretty impressed as well. Like, I say, I've never seen something like.
Did I miss something in the
this grandeur
description? I
before.
thought we were just looking at a cinema.
It
Yeah,
is a cinema.
basically-
I've never been to one.
Inside,
Okay.
inside, as you all walk in, it is quite grand. It's not as fancy, but you can kind of tell that it's almost looked like it's been upgraded a bit. You can kind of see like a lot of folks are coming around, getting their candies, foods, all of the stuff they can get from the little center stands. You can see some of the workers hurriedly putting butter on popcorn, handing out drinks. And on the side, you can see like some of the latest arcade games being played by some of the younger generation. And there's a little stair that goes up to a little concession stand where you can see a young woman handing out tickets and seeing people leave to the left and to the right to what you assume are the theaters.
Surprised the theater hasn't been closed by now with everything that has happened.
Looks like they're covering it up. Looks very
Mhm.
new.
Makes sense.
I fear for these people.
1, 2, 3 buys popcorn.
Oh, fuck you.
Fair enough.
One
D.
Nathaniel
Defocus.
doesn't even stop her. She's shot. She like she knows what she's going to do in a place and like this, so it's like he's just not gonna try and stop her from buying popcorn.
You know what? If you're getting some, gimme. Gimme it.
Look,
Alright,
Lorelai
go.
kind of goes over.
Guys, we're in the middle of something.
Brian takes a
Please.
massive handful.
I'm sharing.
She
She gives them to Lorelai too.
Oh,
She
okay,
takes
no.
some.
Nathaniel's not bothered anymore. That's wholesome.
Oh, now that Lorelai gets some, oh. Lorelai kind of just like takes a little bit, and she's like, "Oh, thank you, dear." She kind of just eats it really happily.
It's a popcorn break. Yay!
Yay!
Could you get sweet and salty?
We've only we just started, and already we need a break. That sounds fair enough.
Can you
She
get
gives
sweet and
Alicia
salty?
Nathaniel popcorn too.
Thank
yeah.
you.
Yeah. Alright.
Thank you.
What are we doing?
We're trying to get the manager and figure out what's going on first. Perhaps some talking just before we try to break in or anything.
She looks at
Or guess
the now. She looks at the now showing screens, and she turns back to you guys. She goes, "What is Jumanji?"
Oh,
I'm
What
not
year
sure.
is it?
Actually,
1980.
it's a movie about.
it could be
Well.
it could be a rerun.
Oh, this is the old one. Okay, yeah, I almost forgot. We're not in the present.
Chloe Sheltered. I've never seen any of these titles before.
I've seen a couple here and there.
Didn't have any
Most
movie
are
nights in the nunnery.
unfamiliar.
Not really.
On the-
We need to have a movie night.
Okay. I love that.
Oh.
Let's begin with maybe asking one of the staff if we could talk to the manager about something.
No, we're gonna sound like a Karen. I want to talk to the manager.
Just pull out the gun, then you'll sound like a robber.
No, Nathaniel,
No.
I'll do it.
No.
Anyone else? Anybody else?
I could do
We can
it.
talk to them. Oh,
Yes, Alicia, please.
I agree. Let's talk.
Alicia, you're the cute one. Alicia, you're the cute
Yes.
one. They like you. You're least likely to be a Karen. They think that you're just lost or something.
okay. Let's go.
Yeah, don't want to scare him.
I think we've already accomplished that. Two, like, yeah, exactly. Two 7-foot tall people, fucking a woman in a straitjacket.
And Nathaniel.
And Nathaniel, who's barely showered.
Nathaniel fucking showers! Oh my god, he just doesn't brush his hair.
Brush your hair.
That's how.
Lorelai can lend you a
that's-
brush.
That's how it starts. That's how it starts.
It's
Alright,
okay,
go
it's
on.
only,
Alicia.
only starting. It's okay, it's only starting. It's on.
Okay.
Alicia, put on
Endo.
your cutest. Cutest.
Okay, Endo, are you role playing like a worker or something?
If you want to speak to one, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, so I go. I'm gonna do what I do in real life. Okay, so I try to look for like whatever's the uniform of the place. And I try to look for someone who's wearing the uniform, and I just approach them. Excuse me, I have a question.
Well, yeah.
So, is there a manager here that I could talk to?
He's a little bit busy at the moment, but I can probably look for him if you like. Why do you need to see him?
Oh, it's a private matter, but of high importance. So I would really appreciate it, please.
Very well. I'll go see. And he walks away. You can see he kind of leaves around the corner of one of the theaters, and he's gone.
Yeah. Lorelai kind of just does a little clap. she's like,
Nathaniel
happy.
gives her a very, very nice dad-like thumbs up.
Have none of you interacted with the outside world before?
no.
I haven't.
No, I have.
1, 2,
but-
3 also gives a thumbs up like a mom.
Oh,
Oh.
Ryan stands there
You're
like a
doing
man.
great, sweetie.
like a man.
I'm so proud of you.
You're doing
Yay!
great,
Listen,
sweetie.
Look,
I have
Lorelai,
Well
the
done for
big
doing the bare minimum.
Lorelai, the supportive big sister.
Yay!
Ryan's just some
Yay.
fucking guy, and everyone else is like dads and sisters. Alright then.
Ryan, if you were to approach that man, you would be all like, "Hello, can I see your manager?" And they wouldn't because you're large and you're scaring. You probably think they're gonna kill the manager. You're large. Alicia's
Well,
cute
you know
and
what
good at
that
her
is? That's
job.
classism. Okay, you big academic. You went to university and you
No,
got your
guys,
degree.
I'm being classist.
guys,
I'm being tallest.
Guys.
Oh, you suck off the.
guys, please, let's not
I
cause
love-
a ruckus. We're in public.
I love how nervous
You
are.
always
You've already
pull out
caused
my
a ruckus
classist
with our
card.
with our appearance.
Guys, please.
If it's anything, they'd be scared of me too.
Ryan
really-
grabs the rest of her popcorn.
Nathaniel's like, no more
Guys.
saying those words, guys.
He's holding it high
trying
above
so
his
hard
head
right
so
now.
she can't reach.
Daniel is trying his best. He doesn't want to raise his voice because they're in
This is his main
public.
character moment now.
Guys, please, could you just stop arguing? We are in a public environment.
You can actually kind of see
Okay.
like some folks around are like a little bit disturbed.
Bruh.
Not just from the heights, but just overall, like you guys are kind of loud. The entire sanctum is kind of like a little bit quiet now over your arguments.
No offense,
Imagine they're-
Nathaniel, but is that really what you're worrying about in the past 4 years you've been doing this?
With what we have been dealing with, yes.
I don't think the public
May I
is
help you with
our
something?
biggest worry.
Ah,
Oh.
Oh, yes. We wanted to speak with you, sir.
In front of you is this big man. He's not as tall as any of you guys. He's about Nathaniel's height. He kind of has like a comb over, but he's just wearing like a regular like suit and tie, nothing fancy. And he's like, yeah, "Can I help with any of you?"
We came for Theater 14, sir.
Why is that? Are you here for a movie? We have tickets on sale.
I think you know what we're here for.
I don't believe I do, madam. I'm sorry to say.
Okay, I don't know how to get him to speak. I'm sorry. Someone else has to speak.
oh boy.
Sorry, the cute girl act is kind of.
The cute girl act isn't working, guys.
Charisma check. Charisma check. Come on. Charisma check. Girl, come on. Charisma check.
Okay. Nathaniel decides to take the stand instead of listening. 1, 2, 3. Rest in peace. Nathaniel takes a crack at being like, we are here under some investigations in regards to stuff that has happened here.
I'm sorry to say I don't understand. Are you people working with the police?
You could say that.
Nice one.
He
Don't say
looks at you.
that.
He looks at you suspiciously and is really. You can kind of see he's kind of like nervous a bit, more like at the idea of like a police investigation happening at his theater, which is currently being running right now.
This isn't working.
And-
Ryan.
Yeah.
Bro force!
Ryan kind of in a low voice
Take the
was like,
stand.
"Alright, listen, mate. We've just been sent down by like the higher ups just to do a check. You know how they're always like getting in people's business. We'll take a quick look. We won't look any deeper, and then we'll be on our way. Get me?"
I'm gonna need you to roll a d20 against a level 4.
Oh no, we're fucking up so bad.
9.
Oh.
9.
Why did you put on that voice? I was right when I said that they would be scared by you. You even did the voice that I did.
Why? None of us are good at social interaction. This group's
We're all
horrible at
autistic.
this.
You unfortunately don't make it. He kind of looks up and down and says, I'm assuming you're lying. You're not really dressed for the part. And he kind of like
None of
points
us are
at,
Just fucking go.
yeah, at each and every
What?
one of you. He's like, look, if we're gonna have a problem, I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave.
Alright, that's fucking it. Roll intimidation.
No.
No,
Yes,
let's try to leave.
yes.
Is it time?
No, no.
Is it time?
Yes.
Kidnapping?
Yeah.
No, D.
Don't kidnap.
No.
Oh.
Is this a roll?
So sad.
I wanna
Are we,
roll.
are we,
Please,
wanna
Ryan,
roll for
please.
intimidation?
Can
Please,
I roll
Ryan.
charisma? Can I roll charisma? I don't want to have
Oh,
bad
God.
vibes. I know.
Could any one of us
It's
just
gonna be-
roll a charisma?
Let's all roll charisma just in case.
It's going to be a difficulty of 6 now because he is very suspicious and wants
No.
all of you guys out of his theater.
Okay,
No,
so
we're gonna
what
suck
dice?
at this.
What dice are we
D20.
Okay. Roll.
I got a nat 20!
Yeah!
Oh, shit.
16.
I got a nat
Gotcha.
20, baby!
Yes. Nathaniel
All
pulling
right.
us through.
18!
Oh.
All right. I'm going to have you guys tell me what you tell him.
Before Ryan could do anything, I feel like what happened is that Nathaniel kind of gets in between the two and kind of like leans a little bit closer to the manager, and I'm trying to think. He's like, well, the reason we don't look the part is because we were told to. We don't want to raise suspicion for any of your guests now, do we? If we
He
all
looks
came in
at you and
suits.
nods.
Ooh, I'm doing it. Doing his charisma, guys.
You're doing it.
How would that explain the straitjacket?
Don't worry about it. I'm here for, I'm cosplaying. Say that I'm cosplaying for a movie.
She's cosplaying.
She.
Cut.
No.
What the fuck is cosplay?
No. I have an even better
What is
idea.
that?
For example, the lovely miss right there. He points at 1, 2, 3. Is just pretending. It's just acting. He knows that he's not acting, but he's lying that she's acting for the part because she just really likes horror movies. And
Hi.
Pipe down, D.
we all, if you don't want to cause any more of a ruckus, maybe all of us can come into a more private area so that we can discuss something without disturbing anyone. Is that all right with you?
He looks at you suspiciously, but then nods and says, I see how it is. Your customers! I can see cosplay a mile away. Apologies
Yay!
for the rudeness I've conveyed. Please, you can get your tickets from over there. Please grab yourself a snack, and I would like to personally speak with you, Mr.
Nathaniel.
Of course. Please, right this way. And he then kind of points you guys away, like saying, please, have your fill on the house.
Can one of you neeks
Thank you
please
very
just
much.
explain what cosplay is to me?
Look,
What's a cosplay?
Well, I would ask.
Nathaniel was clearly, like, hiding the fact that he was shaking because he had to just make up all of that on the spot. And also, he is used to normal human interaction. He's not used to lying a lot of the time. So he's clearly shaken up, but he's like, he gives, like, 2 small thumbs up to everyone else, being like, I did it.
Okay, and I give you a thumbs up back, Nathaniel. You're doing great. Meanwhile, it seems like I'm the only one who will realistically know what cosplay is. So I'm just gonna go ahead and explain, because I know Lorelei don't know what it is.
Yes.
Yeah,
I don't know shit. She doesn't know anything.
None of us know what it is. None of us.
Nathaniel apparently knows what cosplay is.
No, he said
Yeah?
he said costume.
Ah,
Acting in
Wow.
costume. That's what he doesn't know what cosplay is. He said acting in costume, even though he knows that 1, 2, 3 isn't pretending. He just had to
Hi.
say it for the sake of it.
Like the highs get
Okay.
me.
Get me? Hi.
You
go
guys.
ahead.
Okay, yeah, you guys. Cosplay, it's just when you dress up as a character from a game, movie, show, or any other media you like, and you pretend to be them. That's all.
So like how my daughter keeps saying I look like a Mario brother.
I guess
What
so.
What is a
You're
Mario
lucky
brother?
to.
Some video game thing.
Fair enough.
Halfway through this conversation, Lorelei sneaks to the ice cream barn.
Oh, of course. Of course.
get
She's
me
a little
strawberry,
peckish.
Lorelai.
Of course, dear. Of course. Cone or a cup?
Cup, please.
Of course. I'll pay for it.
Her
Dear.
gluttony
She's, like,
sickens
excitedly
me.
looking-
No, it's on the house. Don't pay for anything. It's on the house.
Oh,
Don't pay for anything.
as she still pays the guy anyways.
Ryan is just like,
she kind of turns around as she's done paying, and she's like, "Oh,
Girl fail.
here's your ice cream, dear." She kind of looks a little dejected at that, but she takes like a little lick of her
Thank
ice cream.
you.
She's like, "Okay, so much better now."
Thank you. Sorry, what were you saying, Ryan?
Ryan just walks over to the pick and mix sweets area and is just kind of like grabbing stuff. the containers, not grabbing a bag or anything, just grabbing stuff and eating it. And he doesn't
Well,
care
no,
about the people
I
around
creep.
him staring at him. He just glares at them back and they kind of just like back away. Yeah, so, where are we going?
Apparently,
Did
I
he
was.
just say he has a gun?
No.
No one said that.
Oh. And then
As
didn't you
is-
say
as-
that the manager wanted to see Nathaniel or something?
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where I was going to head the scene to. Unless you
Okay.
guys want to do something at the situation, we're going to be moving to Nathaniel.
I don't think so, on my part.
I think Lorelei and 1, 2, 3 are just enjoying their ice creams that she shouldn't have paid for because they were free.
Yeah, and
Oh, I love
meanwhile-
both of these characters. I love everyone here. It's great.
Same. I love the
Meanwhile,
dynamics.
Alicia's info dumping about cosplay and and the conventions she went through.
Fucking no one's listening. They're all in other places.
No, I'm listening.
Listening,
Shut
dear? Yeah, I'm listening. I just needed something sweet to eat. Since someone drank all my coffee.
I do. Can I have that popcorn bag?
up. All right.
Ryan starts filling it with the sweets.
Yay!
They, like, as, of course, as everyone is somehow free food that Nathaniel got them by lying and, like, thinking he did horribly about it, he nervously goes to wherever I don't know where the manager went to. Just wherever he is. Because, you know, speaking in private.
Yeah, he kind of leads you around the corner and then looks to you and says, "So I am assuming you work for the police. What do you want to know about Theater 14? And how did you know about this, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, we got reports of a missing person.
Who? Missing who?
Wait, hold on. I gotta look back at the thing. Hold on. They went by the name of Mitch.
Yes, Mitch. He. I didn't know he disappeared. I thought we had to let him go.
Well, after you supposedly did that, he never came home. And the reports say he was last seen within the theater.
I see. I don't know how this relates to Theater 14.
Asking around a co-worker, or I suppose someone who used to work here, went by the name of Callahan Mosley, explained that, well, he was there last when she saw him. Wait, is it he? I don't know if is it he. Is Callahan
You
or
don't
she
know.
or he? Oh, okay. Okay, I was.
Yes. Yes. Well, I apologize, but I did not know they had disappeared. I do hope your investigation goes well, but we are unfortunately busy. But Theater 14, I believe, is free right now if you wish to take a snooping around.
Me and my fellow investigators could do that.
Just you. We don't allow too much people in there when working or when it's alone.
Are you sure I can't at least take one other person?
I don't see why not.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'll figure out who will be my second as we go inside and take a look around. I doubt it will take long.
Alrighty. Right this way. And he kind of leads you to down the right wing of the theater. Do you wish to bring someone with you?
Yes. Nathaniel doesn't trust this, considering what the report said that Mitch was alone when it happened. So he suspects that maybe having another person with him may nullify the effects of this murder theater area.
Okay.
Okay. Who wants to join Nathaniel in the murder room?
Me.
Alicia
I
wants.
wanna go!
Oh my god!
Let her
Yeah,
go.
I mean,
Yeah.
let Alicia do it.
Let
I
Alicia
never
and
s-
Nathaniel have. some
Oh right,
fun.
yeah, because it's yeah. That's
Yay.
true. That's true.
Yeah.
Why? Wait, what? Why? Hold on, what?
Wait,
It's kind of
why?
specific to their
Why?
fears and their trauma. Anyway, go on.
Oh.
Bye guys.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Let them have their moment.
I mean, plus, wait, does Elisha have like any sort of weapon on her?
I think I have my rifle with me again.
Yeah. Do you have like a concealed
You brought it into
rifle?
theater?
Do you
Yes,
have
I
a-
did.
How did you
It's
sneak
in her
into
lab
a
coat.
theater?
It's in her lab
It's in
coat.
my-
Yeah.
It's in my lab coat.
Okay, fair enough, I guess.
She's sneaky like that.
If
Sneaky
Enda-
like that.
If Enda doesn't tell me no, you don't have it, then I assume I have it. That's how it works.
Fair
But
enough,
the question
I guess.
is, you brought it into the theater when someone noticed?
No.
What?
Not if she like not okay.
No. No.
She just
Okay,
feel like
can't
she
argue
just,
with
like,
that.
No, okay.
She has, like, I think she has like a special like attachment to the lab coat where she can put the rifle in and it would just like it wouldn't look out of place.
It's like
Exactly,
a
I
Mary
swear.
Poppins coat.
I
It's like
swear
Mary
myself.
Poppins bag, but a coat.
Yeah.
Because look, you guys, I have I'm trained in sewing, so yeah, I did it.
You know what?
Trained in sewing.
I have the sheet with me. I can literally show y'all.
No, you don't need to.
I'm
You don't need to. I
sewing.
believe you 100%.
I'm sewing. I
trust
thought you
that
meant
100%.
sewing like in court.
Plot twist: Alicia is also a lawyer.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Women in
No.
STEM.
Women STEM.
Women-
Yeah.
No, woman in
Law.
whatever that. Yeah, woman in law.
Women in law.
Women in religion.
All right, go on.
All right,
Okay, yeah,
so
sorry.
I go back and I explain the situation and I express that I don't that obviously in a hushed voice that I don't trust to be alone in Theater 14. However, I of course offer up like one of you guys can join me. Apparently he's only allowing one other person. Maybe you guys can stick around stick around the front just to be safe. And
I go
See
with
you
you,
in your
Nathaniel.
dreams.
I go with you. Alright. We both, I suppose, with something like this, it's nice to have some coverage.
Of course. And I want to clear up this matter as much as y'all. So, yeah.
Alright, there you go. That's the decision.
Alrighty. The manager then motions you this way. Down the corridor, you can spot like some of the films that are being played. You can see, Jumanji, the first film being played. You can see Terminator, a whole bunch of other films, and one of them is a Blobby Comes to Town. And eventually you come to the end of the theater where it only reads voyeur. And he kind of says, the reason why I don't want any more of you is because you already have drawn suspicion, and I don't want to scare away any of my customers.
That's
I suppose that makes sense.
And he opens the door. He opens the door, and he motions you in. Do you go in?
Hold on. I have to pee.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
Let's take a
I'm
quick
so sorry.
5-minute break real quick.
Alright.
Anyone?
Oh boy.
I,
I should also go pee. I'll be right back.
Go, Miss Girl.
I gotta
everyone-
pee as well. Be
Everyone
right
mute.
back.
Everyone mute real quick.
Got it.
Oh shit, Nexus is here. I was gonna be silly.
Bitch, I've been here. I've just been clearing my throat. Sir, this is so windy. Poor
It's getting
Pomburger.
violated.
Pomburger. Pomborgier.
Pogo.
Purger. Bottom text.
Burger.
Purger. Purger. Borgier.
Pogo.
Just
Yeah.
burger, but we just say it incorrect. We just increase it, say it wrong as it continues. Bumger. Burger.
Ergber.
Burwook. That reminds me. That's reminding me of like a thing that me and one of my friends, Jester, does, where we just say, "Can I smell a mess of sandwich?" And so we just say bagel sandwich, just like that, back to each other. Because
It's
of
just
like
like a-
one time, bagel sandwich. You know.
Me and my friend Robbie, the pair of us were like talking, and he said that he went and got himself a burger, like a burger, but he said it like burger, and we just started repeating that to each other like burger, burger, burger.
Burger. Oh Jesus! God awoken and said Borgier.
Shut the fuck up!
God wants a burger, and I
Oh
respect
God,
it.
there's a cat in the room. There's a cat in the room.
Get this fucking thing out of here! Speaking of cats, that dead cat that you guys brought back.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
the-
the dead cat!
It's in my dorm. It's in my dorm.
What the stinking up the place.
Like that one audio. I put my cat on the mic. Not a cat. That's your scream.
You know, like that like video of like the guy holding up like his cat to the door, and the cat just going "Meow" on like the doorbell, like
Yeah.
the doorbell recording. That, but it's like Ryan and D123, and D123 goes "Wah, wah."
No, not the way.
Alrighty.
Okay, let's go back.
Alright.
Is Vicky back?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I'm right here.
Time to experience horrors beyond my comprehension, baby. Let's go.
Alrighty. So, do you both walk in?
I assume so, yes.
Yeah, it would be pretty weird if we
Alrighty.
were like, no, I actually don't want to go.
Chickens out last second.
and then we head back. Fin of the session.
The end of the session, just right there.
Alright. So walking in, it oddly, the air around you feels cold. Like any other theater, but here it just feels so chilling, and yet you're not shaking. Inside, it's dark. You can see some of the seats are empty. A few clutter popcorn pieces that haven't been cleaned up yet. And it's just like any other theater. You can see there's like a side door that might lead to somewhere, but really it's locked from what you can assume. And as both of you enter, seeing all this, you hear as the doors behind you shut close.
Fuck!
Nathaniel, you cannot say that. No, I'm kidding. I'm shitting my pants right now.
Nathaniel, like, because he thought that it only activated for one person, so to see that it didn't makes him horrified and also feeling bad immediately for, oh my god, brain fart, sorry, for, like, Alicia, because although she volunteered, he feels like he dragged her into this, so he doesn't know, he has no idea what is going to happen next. And he feels like
Wait.
trying to open the doors is gonna be futile.
Wait, no, what do you mean it activated for one person? It activated what?
Because okay, so like when he read the notes on the report, it said that only Mitch was in the room,
Mm-hmm.
and then it did like its whole like supernatural thing. So Nathaniel connected the dots incorrectly and thought that it only activated per single person. Like only one person needed to be, only one person and one person only, not multiple people. And suddenly the doors are closed.
Oh, so it's just it's like, so he was wrong?
The reason he wanted someone was because he thought that it countered whatever this entity was, because only Mitch was in the room, therefore he thought, so only one person at a time.
Oh, but the doors closed anyway, right? Like,
yes, and we're both in here.
Oh, so it didn't work, basically. Damn
yeah.
it. Ah, shit. Oh, well. It was nice to meet you, Nathaniel. You were so sweet to me. And...
As you say this, Alicia, the once dark room now flickers a light, and you can see the screen has turned on. Nothing is being played yet, but all you can see is white, flickering grays, and soon some color. As the beginning words say, Edward Bloodbags Productions presents Voyeur. And I'm going to need you both to roll for intellect on a difficulty of 5.
Do what?
Oh, I don't have any.
I'm going to need you.
An intellect. Okay.
It's a D what?
D20.
Yeah, D20.
Okay.
And it's going to be a difficulty of 5.
I got a 19.
A 19?
Yeah, I got a 19.
Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, oops. Okay. I got an 11.
Alrighty, let me check for this real quick. Hold on.
Everyone, it's okay. I mean, I think it's okay.
Objective survive.
Alright, almost there.
I'll
so
try.
What are your numbers again?
Nexus was 19 and mine was 11.
Yeah, I got a 19.
Righty. Nexus, or Nathaniel, you see Alicia once staring at you, now stand still, gazing into the screen, and you see her walking forward, very slowly.
I try and stop her.
That's going to be a difficulty of 7 with a might roll.
7? What the fuck? And I don't. Oh fuck! I don't have any edge on it. head.
No, the edge takes away from your pool. That's a good thing.
Oh, okay, so my pool is 12.
And what was your pool now for intellect?
My pool is also 12.
How much is your edge
Question.
for?
My edge is 1 for intellect.
Okay, so take away 1 from the pool.
Okay, so it's 11 for intellect.
Yeah. And Alicia? Yeah.
Yeah, I do have a question. So, I have a few things here in the special ability that says like intellect 1, intellect 2. Does that affect anything if I roll something?
I don't know what you mean. Can you show me screen? Can you show me your character sheet of it real quick?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I know this is different from like, I know this is very different from like D&D. Because usually like, oh, if you have like a special ability, it's like what you rolled plus some scores. But I don't know how that works here. It's like, because so far, every time you say to roll, it's like, I just roll the dice and that's it. Like, I don't do anything
Like
else.
modifiers? Like modifiers?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know if there's any modifiers here or something.
I don't believe so. No.
No. I think the
yeah.
closest thing we have for that is the skills, where like some of it can be lower, some of it can be higher.
Yeah.
Okay, I just sent the image.
Okay. Let me see real quick.
Like, I don't know if that, you know. And I'm still curious as to why intellect was the one to be using this here right now.
Okay. Okay,
not
so
curious.
these are basically like special abilities for investigations, like careful observation. Nexus, as I said before, a difficulty of 7.
I got a 17.
17?
Yes.
Let me check for that real quick. You try to reach out for Alicia, but when the moment where she was there, she disappears in front of you, going straight through your arms, and she's gone.
Oh. Oh no.
Alicia?
And Mushy died.
She was so shocked. She couldn't bear it.
Do you want
Alicia?
to with the shot?
Alicia?
Yes.
Vicky.
You from what was a white screen now turns into a film, and you see outside a window. At least on the screen you can see outside the window, and it pans down to a bedroom that seems so familiar. And in the bed, you can see someone sleeping. And in the bed, they have blonde hair, pale skin, and they are soundly asleep. And then we pan away to see a door, assuming it's the door to the bedroom. And it opens very slowly, creaking. And there is no one there. We then pan to the girl in the bed, and we see a shadow crawling up onto the bed and onto the wall. And there, you feel like you're being tickled. And you see the girl laughing as you are. You're both laughing at the same time. And you see it pan to a somewhat big man. He also has blonde hair. He has tired blue eyes. And you recognize it's your father. Hello, Pumpkin. Hope I didn't wake you.
Dad, what are you doing here?
What do you mean? It's time for school.
But I don't go to school. I study here.
Don't be silly. And he lifts the girl up, and you feel yourself being lifted, and yet nothing changes. You're only seeing this, what you assume is the younger version of you being lifted by your dad. You can feel the tight grip around your chest as his burly hands lifts you up in the air and places you on his shoulders. Come on, let's get some breakfast before you go.
Sure, Dad.
And as you go through the door, it immediately turns black. And you're alone. You see no one and see nothing. And then you see a light behind you. And there you can see from what you assume to be a man. He's sitting on a chair. This feels familiar, and yet it feels so distant. What do you do?
I try to approach the man in the chair.
As you do. As you do. The room around you grows ever longer, ever taller. It's so strange. You're now up to the man who's not given any notice. His back is towards you.
I try to tap his shoulder.
And as you do, his shoulder kind of melts a bit. And kind of like clay, it leaves an indent. And the man turns around, and from what you can only see is a mangled form of what could have been a face. Where are his eyes? Where is his mouth? It's like smoothed over flesh. And as he turns fully, you can see rib cages jutting out from his neck. You can see bladders. You can see kidneys in places where they shouldn't belong. And you can almost hear it, the sound of someone crying for help, until you realize it's from the man, muffled. And from what you can only see, he has no hands, and yet you can see the rib cages moving like fingers, trying to claw out, reaching out to you. I'm going to need you to roll intellect to roll against stress.
Okay.
This will be a difficulty of 3.
What dice do you want me to roll?
A d20.
Mushi's not here and she's missing all this. Oh my god. What dice do you set
It's
again?
okay, it's being
D20?
recorded.
A d20.
Okay. Okay. That's a 17.
17.
Yes.
All right, let me check. You succeed. You only get 1 point of stress.
Okay.
What do you do with the situation?
You said he was, like, not him, but like I could hear a crying for help from the inside, right?
Yeah. That's what you assume it is.
Okay. It's okay. That's what I'm here for. I'll figure it out, and I'll help you. And you'll have a normal life like you deserve. You'll see. You'll get it. Just have to give me some time.
As you say that, the body is still moving. It is spasming now until you see a hand press against the shoulder, and it squeezes at the flesh of the shoulder, caving in the skin, tendon, and tissue. And you can't hear any screaming, but the body is spasming as if it's in pain.
This isn't supposed to be happening. I thought my grandfather's plan was working. I thought you couldn't feel pain anymore.
Looking up,
But I guess
you can see where the arm leads to. And just as mangled as the body in front of you, it looks so familiar. But there's too many fingers. And there's too many bones sticking out. And you hear, Alicia?
yes.
And then we head back to Lorelei, Ryan, and D123.
Do this to me.
More like Lorelei and Ryan.
Yeah.
Where's D3?
She's taking a nap.
Was she had a sugar crash?
Yeah, she had a sugar. I was gonna say she had a sugar crash.
Probably shouldn't have offered so many of those. She's tiny, you know? Less metabolism.
Yeah.
I
she
just
can't
wanna
handle it
say-
like us.
I just want to say, I love you very much, Endo.
Love you too.
This is awesome.
Yes. We all love you.
So what are you two doing at the moment?
We had a little discussion about it in chat. Me, Nofi, and Mushy. Before she left. Lorelei was kind of just on the floor praying. She was praying.
On the floor, go down.
Yeah, she's just a bit silly like that, you know. But she was praying the prayer to Saint Michael the Archangel. Kind of like defend us in our battle, all that. And just as like a little like hope and little prayer for good luck for Nathaniel and Alicia. But unbeknownst to her.
You get a lot of mileage out those things.
She kind of snaps out of like a prayer, kind of like, oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What was that, Ryan?
Says, do those things work out for you?
She stutters a little bit, like, but most of the time, yes. I was just really hoping that it would help Alicia and Nathaniel.
The only thing that can help them now is themselves.
But I just feel like it'd be like a little boost of like luck, so to speak. She kind of dejectedly stands up from the floor, dusts her skirt off, and is like, I worry.
You got a lot of heart. And you just met them. I admire that.
They were kind to me. All of you were very kind to me. It's the very least I could do. Especially for you for yesterday. I haven't properly apologized for that.
What happened yesterday?
I'm talking about
Mushy.
Mushy.
It's our scene, Mushy.
She
We're
woke
all
up
here.
from
Mushy.
Get into character. Get into character.
Get into character, Mushy.
Hello?
Mushy.
Hello, Mushy.
Yes.
Hey.
We had some crazy thing just happening
Oh,
right
sorry.
now.
Yeah.
Alicia law drop.
Yeah.
me
Alicia
up.
went into a cinema screen and then she saw her dad and her dad kind of exploded into body parts and then there was screaming and then she was like, "What? I thought Grandpa said that you wouldn't be hurting anymore."
And it cut to us.
What do you mean, Grandpa? You wouldn't be hurting any. Whoa!
Yep,
Like, we have the recording so you can look back.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay.
Oh dear.
I
Right.
promise I'm gonna clear it up at the end of the session.
Hell
I mean,
yeah.
isn't the whole point the mystery? We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then, like,
depends.
Sorry.
Depends on like how it ends. Like depending on how depending on how Enda does things. Yeah.
Alright.
Also, we were joking that D123 had a sugar crash when it cut to you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
too many popcorns.
Ryan's just like holding her like a football. Oh, you're awake. Yeah, this conversation was getting uncomfortable. He puts her down.
Yeah. Where am I? Who are you?
We're in the cinema. I'm your co-worker, Ryan, and this is your new co-worker, Lorelei, you met yesterday, and we're investigating an entity.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Lorelei.
Hey, we met, it's nice to meet you, 123. She's kind of like confused by it, but she's just like, oh, at this point, just go along.
You have a nice face, you have. You'll fit right in.
Try not to squeal at that, but she kind of just smiles and shakes her head, saying, "You're too kind, dear. You're very kind."
She looks around and she goes like, Jumanji. Oh right, we're at the movie theater. All right, okay. What's happening? What happened?
Yeah, Nathaniel and Alicia went off to investigate Theater 14 by themselves. Said it'd be best for us to stick out here.
Yeah, I gave him a little prayer as a little good luck. Didn't realize I was kind of like too into it. How long was I out for?
Like 5 minutes.
It was only meant to be. Oh, sorry for that.
Swear you people are insane.
No, I quite like your devotion to your craft. Are we not hearing anything from Nathaniel or like Alicia in the movie theater?
No screams.
No.
No.
It is. You can only hear the crowd around you, which, people going in to see films. You do actually notice the manager coming around the corner and speaking to what you can assume is one of the cleaners.
Oh.
I see.
Should we be concerned?
Can I roll? Do I have to roll for this? I just want to hear what they're saying.
Do you have any skills that can help you hear or investigate?
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
special abilities?
Yeah, investigation. Hold on, let me.
Alright.
My computer turned off. Cause yeah, thank God Nerfy, you're fucking recording, cause I died.
It's never a D&D session without Mushy having technical issues.
This
I
is Lorelei's
have-
campaign. She couldn't pray it away.
I have stealth and investigation on like trained.
Investigation
Or
on
insight.
trained?
Yeah.
Alright, so that'll give you 1 ease on a difficulty of 2. So that'll be 1.
That's a 5.
A 5.
Yeah.
Thankfully thankfully that was only a difficulty of 1 and you're able to hear.
Yeah.
So what you can kind of hear is they're not whispering because, the room is pretty loud, but you can kind of hear the manager speak to the cleaner and says, "We're gonna need a cleanup on Theater 14. Be sure to be ready."
Oh.
What is it?
I think the manager just sent our friends to their death.
What?
Hold Hold on. She checks and she tries to open the door and sees it's locked. Oh no. Oh no. And then she It's locked. You know what happens when it's locked? Ryan, help.
Yep, got you. Ryan slams into the door.
This is going to be a difficulty of... Hold on, let me check. Ooh, this is getting interesting.
Yeah.
Save her.
Whee! Save my girl.
Sorry, that was the dopamine.
He had too much pick and mix.
No, Ryan just likes slamming into things.
Fair enough.
This is going to be a difficulty of 6.
Okay.
And this is going to be your might roll that you're going to be using.
Might roll. How does that roll work again?
So basically, what's in your edge for a might?
My edge is 1.
Okay, so it's going to take away 1 from your might if you succeed this roll.
Okay.
All right.
That's 14.
14.
Yeah.
You slam on the door. Bang! Bang! Nothing. It is shut. And you feel a sticky residue staining your shirt. And it just doesn't budge.
What does it look like?
It's almost like saliva. You can't really be sure. It's like syrup in its own way.
I was joking about the eating
Can it be-
thing.
Can
You
it be
know,
cut?
I knew it. The theater's fucking. Oh god, the
That
theater's
was my
fucking sentient.
idea. What the hell?
No, not eating. I mean like sentient. It's sentient. I knew it. So
Sentient.
you know how theater doors have windows on them? I want 123 to get like the hand axe from Ryan and to like break the window open and
I mean, if
like,
Ryan's
try to
at
open
the
it.
window level.
Yeah, actually, I don't need to take
He's
it.
already
Just
tall
you
enough.
do it. You do it.
Ryan,
Real
do
quick.
all the work.
Yeah, you do
Real
all the
quick.
work.
Meanwhile, Lorelei's praying in the corner.
Yeah,
Hold on,
Lorelei,
I
what
was
were you
gonna actually
gonna
have
do?
a do. I was gonna have a try and like cut the I was gonna ask if the syrup could be cut or something because she does have a hunting knife. I don't know if that could help jab it away a little bit just to free the doors.
You can try. Would that be a roll you want to do?
If that's fine.
Yes.
I just needed to do something.
It's going to be a difficulty of 6 and your might roll.
Okay. So my might is 8 to a pool of 10, and that's a D. My
20.
hunting knife is damage 2. And it's a D20, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. That's a 13.
13. You stab it into the. Actually, describe to me how you take care of this.
Probably in probably not really in a panic kind of state. She's just like, okay, now I have to actually do something. I can't just stand around doing nothing. So she kind of just like, digs around. She kind of like finds the hunting knife in like her bag, and she kind of pulls it out. And she's just like, worth a shot. And she kind of just holds it in both hands, and she just kind of like, very obviously tries to stab through the crack, and try and like scoop away, like kind of like chip away at the like syrup in it.
As you do so, the knife it slides through, but as you pull it out, it just kind of nothing happened, and you can kind of notice the syrup is kind of red. It's not really red. It's like a pinkish red.
I'm scared. and she kind of she probably like tries a couple more times just to see if it works, but then she kind of just like panics a little bit, seeing like the syrup on the knife, and she kind of just shakes her head like, it's not what she got I think she tries to go again, but she accidentally drops it.
I want to roll 2 checks. I want to roll perception and like strength. I want to roll strength to try and open the door, and I want to roll perception to see through the window if I can see what's happening inside.
I'll say that the windows, there aren't any. What would have been windows are now pitch black. You can't see anything inside.
Oh god. Can I try my hand and like mighting it up?
Yes.
Oh,
it's going to be a difficulty of 6 with
17.
What are you trying to do again?
I'm trying to open the door. I'm body slamming it. 17.
17.
Yeah.
Yes. You slam against it, but nothing happens, and again the sticky residue kind of latches onto you. It's very sticky from your clothing, and nothing happens.
Shit.
Let us now.
Can I try shooting the fucking door?
That's going to be end of your guys' round.
Oh, great. I was gonna say like both 123 and Lorelai just start shooting together.
Yeah, like cause a whole ruckus. That'll fucking do shit.
Can they do like something similar to what Mushi and I did back with the Hornets? Like we joined like the
Our turns
That
over.
could be later. It's not their turn anymore.
At 17?
now-
God damn, 6 is high.
Let us now go to Nathaniel. Nathaniel, on the screen you can see all of what just happened with Alicia just play out as a film. It is so trippy to see your own friend on the screen as this entire monster of flesh unfolds upon itself. And I'm gonna say you can kind of hear something, and you're assuming it's from the speakers of the movie. What do you do?
I want to roll perception to see if there's. I assume that there has to be a way to get to that projector, because I feel that the projector is where it all comes from. So I want to do a perception check to see if there's any possible way for me to feasibly get up there. Up to where the movie usually plays.
Of course. Do you have any role on that?
Let me see. I am specialized in perception.
All right, that's going to give you an ease of 2 on a difficulty of 3.
So it's a difficulty 3?
No, it eases, so subtracts. So you're able to spot.
Oh, okay. So it's
with
1. Okay, that's cool.
Yes. But roll still.
That is a 14.
14. Alrighty. There's not really much you can see besides seats, and you can tell it's too tall to go up to the window, and it's small. You can't fit through. But you do notice the door close to the entrance. You can kind of hear a sort of noise amongst the speaker sounds coming from that door.
I pull out my little... Because I already stated I do have the baton. I stated that before we got in the van. I carefully pull out my little, like, police baton or, like, nightstick or whatever it's called. There's, like, so many names for it. But I pull out my baton and I very cautiously... I, like quickly, but not, like, quick but cautious, go to the door to look and see what's inside.
The door is locked, but since you were able to succeed on one, you can tell that the door knob is kind of loose, so you can possibly hit it or pickpocket it, or not pickpocket.
Like lockpick.
Yeah, lockpick.
I guess I'll try to just bust my, just hit it. I guess I'll just hit it.
Alright, that's gonna be a difficulty of 3 with the might roll.
Alright. That's a 19.
Alrighty. You're able to bang. You're able to knock the doorknob off of its hinges, and the door slowly opens, and in front of you are stairs that lead upward.
Of course I go up them. Again, similar, the very, quick yet cautious, because I don't know what's going to happen in that cursed movie, so I want to be quick, but I don't want to be too, careless about it.
I get you. As you go up, you easily notice how soft the floor feels. Almost like flesh. It's like it kind of sinks, but it holds its ground as you walk up the steps. And up you enter in a room. An empty room with piles and piles of old tapes. You know those movie tapes?
Yes, I do know those.
Yeah, they're all littered and emptied. And in the middle is a makeshift looking theater camera. And you can almost hear something until you realize it's breathing.
Oh.
It pulses and it groans. This is going to give you 1 point of stress. No rolls needed. This is already kind of terrifying for you.
Yeah, no, because my fucking coworker, whom I care about, is stuck in this fucking living projector. Ew. Eh.
What do you do?
No, because okay, I'm trying to think because obviously this is me out of character, but because I don't know how the fuck this thing works. Neither me nor Nathaniel know how this works. Because I could just hit it, but what if that gets her stuck? Oh fucking hell! Can I just inspect it?
Of course.
Do I have an investigation thing? Hold on, let me see. I'm trained in identifying. Would that help?
Describe to me what identifying is. Or is that not a special? Is that not a special ability?
It's not specialized. It's a trait. It's a thing I'm trained in apparently, and I suppose that identifying would be trying to figure out what to do in the situation. What does this thing... at least trying to identify possibly a sort of weak point on how how I could get this thing to basically spit out my friend.
Alrighty. And this is specialized, you say?
It's trained.
Okay, so that'll give you an ease of 1 on a difficulty of 4.
So it's 3, got it. Oh no! Oh god, I gotta re-roll that. That bounced out of where I rolled my dice. No! It went behind my computer.
No!
There's an 18. I've been rolling really good.
What was that again?
An 18. I've been rolling really fucking good.
Yeah, I
Alrighty.
was gonna say, Nexus, you're thriving today.
You're carrying us. You really
You're
are.
thriving today. Way to
Nathaniel
go.
gets the spotlight.
Yay!
Yes.
I'm the main character this time.
Yes. It's every end of the session, it's teasing the next person who's going to be the main character for the next session.
Maybe. The protagonist moment. Okay, so yeah, I rolled an 18 on figuring out a possible weak point.
Alrighty. First, what is your edge for intellect?
1.
Okay, so take away 1 from intellect real quick.
Oh boy, now I have a 10. Let's go.
Alrighty. You're able to spot something pink in the corner of this makeshift camera. And leading down, you can spot something connected to the wall, almost like veins, and you can see it pulsing, throbbing. And you can hear the sound dum 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 dum, and also the ragged breathing of
Oh! Ew! I'm sorry, that was me in real life coughing, but I a little grossed out, Nathaniel decides to poke at whatever the fuck is beating with his baton, just to see how it would react.
as you poke at it, and it kind of shrivels a bit, trying to pull away, and you can hear the camera make a and you notice that you can hear a bit of a from outside in the theater.
So somewhere in the theater, someone just groaned or something?
From the speakers you can hear.
From the
but yeah.
speakers, okay.
Let us now head back to Alicia.
Oh boy.
Alicia, in front of you, was the mangled corpse of someone you can't recognize over how mangled they are. And from the hand of it being pressed and groaned into, you can see the face of... Who is that? Is that Dad? No. His face doesn't look like that. He doesn't have that many eyes. Where is his nose? Where is his jaw? And from the raggedness, you can hear, Alicia. Alicia.
I know my dad. I know what he can do, but he wouldn't go this far. What are you?
It lumbers towards you. Only continue to say, Alicia. Alicia. And from the body, you can see it spasming. And from the hulking beast in front of you, it forms another arm from its back. And it grips the head of the body, squeezes, and it erupts into gore. Its body chunks fly, landing on your dress. What do you do?
Wait. I'm just gonna ask for a little clarification. So, is there like... So, we have like the creature, and is there like another corpse in the room?
Roll me for perception.
Oh no, I'm asking for what clarification of what you just
Oh.
said.
Oh, sorry. No. There isn't. There's only the body and the hulking thing in front of you.
So there's no like... Because I understood that the creature was like decapitating another random body that was in the room.
The same one that you turned around.
Okay, so it's just... Wait, what? How many creatures are there in this room aside from me?
There's the hulking creature that gripped the shoulder of the body, whose head exploded.
Holy shoot. Okay, so there is 3. There's me, the guy on the chair, well, dead now, and the whatever is the creature. Am I right?
Right.
Okay.
What do you
Which
do?
which one was the one that was like crying for help? The one in the chair or the...
Yeah, the one in...
Okay. The one in the chair is the one that was asking for help, and then another thing came in and exploded his head. Is that what happened?
Yep. Sorry.
Okay. No, I kind of understood that it was that, but I just wanted to clarify. Thank you very much. And
No
you said
problem.
the head landed on my dress, right?
Bits and gore, like a blood drop landed on your night skirt.
Okay.
Or a nightgown.
So, I look down in my dress, and I see, obviously, I'm very distressed. I'm shaking, and I'm on the verge of tears. And I say to the creature, of whatever that is, this is not fair.
he didn't deserve this. He was a good guy. And everything I was trying to do was to help him. He did everything he could with the situation he was in. He had no option.
The creature doesn't say anything and continues to lumber forward, and it tries to reach out its hands towards you.
I lean, obviously, like I try to walk away, like, but slowly, like I don't run. I'm just like, walking backwards, you know.
As you do, you notice the room becomes longer, and it feels like you're still in the same spot, but it also feels like you're gaining some distance from the creature, who is still walking towards you. Under its ragged mouths, it just continues to say, Alicia.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking, okay?
Yeah, don't worry, take your time.
Okay. Is there any way I can, like, try to, like, snap from it? Like, girl, this is not real. He's okay. The person in the chair is okay. Like, no, sorry, I'm just red cheesies.
No, it's okay.
Can I do, is there something I can roll to be like, no, this is not real, the man in the chair is not dead, this creature is not, you know, something?
I will say you can do intellect roll to try and wake up, but before you do that, you notice like a blinding light flickers for once, and the creature in front of you kind of staggers a bit and goes as it kind of like lumbers back away, but then immediately lumbers forward slowly towards you.
Shoot. Okay. I want to say that I kind of noticed that. Like, you said it was like a flickering light, right? And it kind of
Right.
like set the whatever that thing is off. Like the thing was like ugh.
Correct.
Okay. So I wanna say I noticed this, and it gives me the feeling that this is not like there's something out there. Like this feels like a dream. Like when you hear your alarm from outside of reality from the dream, or you can hear people talking from the outside when you're asleep, it kind of gives off that feeling. Like whatever that was, it's coming from somewhere else.
Right.
And that tries to give me the clue that this is not real. Like I'm in a trance, you know?
Do you fight?
Also, because I know the man in the chair, and he's not here with me. He's gone.
Correct. So what do you do?
Is it possible to fight it, or is my only option to wake up?
It's up to you. This thing is like very bigger compared to you. You can try and fight it, You can try rolling intellect to try and wake up from what you think is a dream, or you can run. I'm going to give you those options.
I want to try to wake up.
All right. That's going to be a difficulty of 6. So roll against it.
It's a 17.
17. Let me check.
Yes.
You close your eyes and you only see darkness. And for a couple of seconds, you thought you might have woken up. Until you feel hands, more than 2, on your arms, your head. And you open your eyes and you see the thing is now has you in its grasp. And you can feel your body burn. This is going to give you 1 point of damage. Unless you choose to fight it. And it's going to give you another point of stress.
Okay.
Why is people calling for me?
Anyone who can save her.
It's not my turn yet.
Alicia, what are we gonna do with you?
Let us now go back to Nathaniel.
Okay, now it's my turn. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I manifested it for you.
Yes.
I was AFK for a moment. I just see everyone just going, Nathaniel! And what the fuck did I miss? I wasn't even up for that long.
A lot. Yeah.
No, I was there for most of it. I just wasn't there for like the very, very end of it.
She gave
All I know is that
save her.
it's all I know is that fighting, and apparently I am the one who needs help.
Yeah.
So, the man that was calling for help in the chair was killed by another thing.
Yeah.
And that thing got me.
Oh no.
I
Okay.
tried to woke up, but like it didn't work.
Okay. So I'm still in the room with the beating thing in the corner and the living projector. I hit it and it wheezed from the speakers.
Yep.
You
That's
know
what you assume, at least.
Okay, so that's what I assume is from the speakers because of where I am and the fact that I doubt that I can hear anything else. I'm gonna keep hitting it.
Would this count as an attack?
I would say this is an attack, yes. I'm gonna just keep bashing it with my baton.
This is only a difficulty of 1 since it's pretty defenseless and it's soft. So roll for me at least.
15.
All right. And this will take a point from your might.
Alright, so that means I have 11 might now.
Unless, do you have edge?
No, I do not have an edge for might.
Oh, okay. Okay, then don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
All right. As you do, you hear thrashing from the projector. It is like it begins to move from getting hit from the vein, and you can hear from the speakers. It is growing louder, and the light kind of flickers a bit, and you can kind of see like a screw pops off from the projector as it tries to move.
Can I turn around and hit the projector? Like, instead of, like, that... Because the projector is starting to go, like, and try and attack me. What if I turn around and hit it back? Just like completely just bash like my baton to the side of it.
You technically already made a turn on your combat, so I'm going to say that's going to be the end of your fight turn. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Okay. But you can do that when your turn comes up again.
All right.
But let's head back to Lorelai, Ryan, and D123.
Oh god! And no, this
No.
ends! No!
Go. I am gripping the edge of my seat right now. This is scary.
Me too.
Pull through,
I
Alicia. We're coming.
I'm glad it scared you guys.
Now that we've gathered that... Oh, fuck. Okay, guys, what do you do?
How the fuck are we getting through this?
Wouldn't there be another way in? Did the statement mention any other entrance? She's just trying to find anything. She doesn't.
There wasn't any mention.
The owner's right there. We could get
You
him to
know
tell him to
what,
open the
D?
door.
Maybe we should take another look at your plan.
She kind of lights up. Kidnap.
What? Which plan?
Kidnap.
No, we don't have
Too
time
late.
for that.
We're going.
The pair of them just run off, and she's just like trying to like stutter and chase off. Like no.
Before
What, you want to
Before we
try
do,
keep
can
hammering at that door again?
I want to say I want to like, since if I just do a turn, that doesn't end our like entire turn, right? If only I do a turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically,
I
it's
wanna-
going like... Basically,
I
if one of you... Sorry, go ahead.
I want to shoot at the door.
Alrighty. Are you sure you wish to do that?
I don't
That's
like it when the DM
ominous.
goes, "Are you sure?"
Never trust
I
that question from a DM.
Yeah. Now I don't want to. I want to try. It's
I
gonna
wanna see
alert
what
people or
happens.
something. Okay. Please be a good fucking girl. Please be good. Nat 20!
Yes! Yes!
What?
Fucking 20!
His plans were foiled.
20 and the gunshot, let's fucking go!
Violence is always the answer, baby!
Yeah!
Yes!
Violence is the question and the fucking
Holy.
answer!
Yeah!
Finally,
Finally, we have a
My
W.
God.
Yeah!
Okay, how much damage does it take?
6.
6? Okay. You actually... You pull out the trigger and bang, bang, you shoot the door, and the door is from what you would have expected to have left like marks into it, like blistered wood, is now just a bloody gaping hole that leads inside of the theater. And you can kind of see steam rising out of it, and it dripping like the red residue syrup stuff.
She...
You successfully made an entrance into the theater.
Yes.
Worried about Alicia, she quickly
Go!
runs.
Yeah, Ryan doesn't
quickly
take a
runs
moment
to
to
the
really
back.
take it all in. He just goes after.
Yeah.
Lorelai probably screamed when she like fired at the door, and she kind of like takes a second to just look, and then she kind of just like, oh wait, and she runs after them.
I will say, because of the gunshot, you also hear a lot of screaming from down the corridor, and you notice people are running, panicking, because you pulled out a shotgun in a movie theater.
I know. But my friends are dying, so I don't care.
That
The
is true.
power
I
of
can't argue
friendship
with that.
conquers all.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you guys do? I know you guys. Do both of you guys enter?
We'll do. I
All
think.
All three
all
of
three
us.
of us, I
We ran
assume.
in.
Lorella a little
Okay.
behind because she got freaked out.
This actually, Lorelai, I'm gonna need you to make a speed roll.
Oh. Oh no. It's wait. Where's my sheet? Am I the wrong one? Okay. So I have speed 9 with a pool of 9. And that's a D20. Let's see. That's a 10.
Okay. You successfully go into it, and you notice that the manager tried to grab at you, but missed.
Yeah, I think she still kind of like reacts by like yelping and kind of like grabbing her hair via instinct as she kind of looks back to stare at him, and she kind of runs after Ryan and D123.
Ooh, I don't like
Ready?
that manager. That
You do
manager's
like-
sassy.
You can kind of hear him yelling, "Get back here! You don't know what you're doing!"
She
No.
doesn't really know what to say. She just yells, "I'm sorry, sorry, sorry."
It is now Ryan's turn. What do you do?
I mean, where are we right now? Is it just
You're
like-
inside the theater.
Is,
On
is-
I
on
know
the
what to
screen,
do,
you can
but-
on the screen you can see Alicia, being held down by this monstrous blob of flesh, and you see the door on your left open, leading up to a staircase.
Yeah, I'll go to the door.
All right. Leading up, you find yourself in the room with Nathaniel beating at the camera. You can see dents into its metal frame as the red sinew of blood leaks out of it.
Ryan just assumes that that he knows what he's doing and follows suit. He hacks at it with the
Yeah, let's beat the shit out of
They
this
brace
camera,
out.
fellas.
he hacks at it with the hand axe. Roll.
Are we all up there?
Oh my fucking god!
Only Ryan.
Okay, cool.
What do you mean? Oh my fucking god!
I got a 1.
Oh no.
Oh, no!
You.
Man slipped.
Mm,
Man slipped.
My man is so
You-
shocked
These
seeing this
rolls are
withered old
abhorrent.
man.
you try to help, but miss entirely, and actually knock into a pile of the movie cassette tapes. I forgot what they're called. They're like little. They're the wheel tapes. Yeah,
Yeah, those
and
things.
Yeah.
it just makes
The
like a
cassettes.
loud clang 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 kind of noise.
Hey
And-
Nathan,
Oh dear, are you okay?
I'm good.
Let us now go back to Alicia.
Oh boy.
Alicia, you are taking damage as of right now as it's holding you. You can feel your skin burning.
Oh,
If you try to fight it or try to wake up, you're going to be dealt 3 points of damage and another stress.
Give me a second. Let me write that down.
Take
Why
your
did
time.
What did you move to the smile, PNG tuber? What?
Sneaky.
I'm sorry, I don't have the
I don't have an absolutely terrifying PNG
No,
Forky.
I do have that one thing where she's got her eyes open. But
That one's more creepy. I'm scared.
but I think I think I don't have it anymore in here.
Oh.
I mean, I do have it, but like not in the program of the thing. You know what I mean? I hope you know what I mean.
Yeah, we got it.
I know, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so pretend that's the image that's going on.
How much stress do you have right now?
So, as of right now, I have 2 points of stress.
Okay.
And I took 1 damage and 2 points of stress before we cut out to the others.
Okay. So I'm assuming what do you do right now against this thing? You're kind of
So
restrained
whatever-
at the moment.
Whatever I do, it's I'm still gonna take like 3 damage and stress, right?
Correct.
Okay. So how many more stress do you want me to take?
I say another point unless you try fighting it, which will take a difficulty of 4.
Okay.
Or try and do your idea of waking up, which would take a difficulty of 6.
Okay. Let's try to fight it. And I'm gonna
Okay.
Dice roller. I'm dead.
What happened?
I got a 1.
Oh my god.
Oh,
No!
Spreading.
No.
You gain 3 more points of damage, and let me take a look real quick.
Oh no! Oh no!
What do you mean, Anne?
No.
Don't forget stress. You have 3 points of stress.
Yeah.
I'm so scared.
We gotta
know.
fucking kill this living projector before fucking
Where's your
Alicia
weapons?
fucking
Why are
dies.
you using your weapons?
Yeah, I do have my rifle, but like if I roll a 1, there's not much I can do.
No, I was talking to Nathaniel. Why aren't you using your weapons? You're just bashing it over the head. Use your
My-
baton.
That was what I was using!
Ah, my bad.
Although,
But
I
I
have
wanna
an idea, but
say-
I'll wait for my turn.
But
And
I
I
wanna
want you to
say
check
something.
mark impaired.
Oh no.
For me?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go write it down in my notes. Because I don't know where to put it. Can I role play with the creature really quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so obviously, well, I'm assuming that from the impaired, I cannot move anymore. And my possibilities of me fighting against it are pretty much gone. So all it's left, it's for me to ask this thing if they haven't had enough with what my dad has given them.
So you say that?
Yes.
It, under all the mangled flesh over its mouth, you can only kind of hear, Alicia, Alicia, Alicia.
Right. So right now, the thing it's very obviously not responding. And at this point, she's like, if all it takes, obviously, she's not thinking straight, okay? He's not really like very logical at this point. He's not like, okay, she's in a very tough situation. So I want to say that at this point, she's just like, if all it takes for you to leave and leave my family alone is to get me, then go ahead.
You then see a smile form, and then hair going over its eye, as it then shifts its face into something even more unfamiliar. And it says, "The Bone Turner, where is it?" And this is where we head back to Laura, to Nathaniel.
Okay, so I have this really random idea. Because I realized if Ryan fell over, he dropped the axe. Can I pick up the hand axe and just chop into the fucking, like, bubbling mass? Or, like, the pulsating mass in the corner? Because I kind of realized that the projector wasn't working. So I thought that if I attacked, okay. So what would I roll to basically pick up that hand axe and just chop it into it?
I'd probably say that would take a speed move, since you're now going over to the axe. But you can also put effort. You could put effort into it, and be also able to, hit the veins as well.
Well, I don't have any skills that would help with that.
Do you have effort?
Effort. Wait, where is that? I'm looking. Sorry, I'm like actively looking at my thing, and
On top of speed. On top of speed.
On top of speed. Oh yeah, I have effort 1.
Okay. You can use that to ease the roll, which can do 1.
So I can make the ease 1. I can make like the difficulty 1 instead of 2.
Yeah. Meaning that you can also then make another move.
Oh, making another move. Oh yeah, I'll take that then. Use the 1 effort I have. Oh, fuck.
Alrighty.
Sorry, I stubbed my toe again. Don't ask how.
It's okay.
That is
Alright.
a 15. Told you
Alrighty.
guys you should have kidnapped a manager, but no.
You take the axe and describe to me how you take a hit into the vein. Or what are you doing?
I see it on the ground. I then proceed to kind of scramble to grab it before I basically just kind of use all of my remaining strength to slice it.
Right. And as you lift it up into the air, you then strike, and you hear a loud pop and tear of meat, and then you hear as the camera screeches, not from the speakers, but the camera itself screeches. And you can notice that the light is flickering.
Holy fuck.
All right. Now let's head back to Lorelai, Ryan, and D123.
Ryan's with Nathaniel.
What do you three do? Oh yeah, my
Yeah.
bad. What do you do, Ryan?
Oh. Ryan gets up and punches it.
I was thinking you like push it out the window of
Push
like
it
the
out.
projector.
Push it out.
Like
I think that would work.
yeah, like you push it. It could fall from a height. If this
Alright.
thing can feel pain, I'm pretty sure it can feel when it gets pushed from a high place. Plus, that would stop the projection on the screen.
Worth a shot. So what do I have to roll?
That's going to be a might roll and a difficulty of 2.
Okay. You gotta be fucking.
Oh my god, is it
What happened?
another one?
2.
Oh my
How are
god.
you rolling so bad?
You're not doing well.
With
Can we get
with
a
the edge,
reroll,
that
please?
just makes it a 1 again.
Can we get a can
Could be fucking
we get a
Christ.
reroll because
Jesus.
I think your dice are against you in particular.
I'm using Google Dice. I don't
Okay.
know.
You
Oh
can
yeah, no.
actually, what you can do, depending if you have a cipher that lets you re-roll, or you can use XP.
I don't have any XP. I used it to like increase other stuff, and I don't.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't write down what Nightfall or Nemesis does, so I don't.
Let me check real quick. Would you like to use one of your ciphers?
Sure, if it works.
Ready? This music goes hard.
For real.
I know. I said it earlier. Like I don't know what song is this, but it goes really well. I like it.
Is it Little Nightmares?
Yeah, Little Nightmares
Yes, it
too.
is.
That's amazing.
Oh!
Little
Oh,
Nightmares is
Nightmares
some
is so
good OST.
good.
I love Little
That's
Nightmares.
why.
Yes.
That's why. Okay. Base. Bye bye.
Okay, what about not Nightfall? What's your other one?
Nemesis.
Let me keep looking. None of those will help your situation.
Oh my
Fuck.
fucking god.
Oh no.
Sorry for
This
the
is
long
why
search.
this is why you get
It's
real
fine.
dice. Because I don't trust Google Dice. I don't trust that shit.
Yes, same.
And
I
do you
will-
gotta give them a win somehow?
I don't want her to die.
Please
Yes.
use your god thingy.
Oh, Mr. Storyteller, don't fuck us over, please.
Please, I'm asking you. We want more episodes. I'm telling you.
With the
We
story.
really want
Okay.
more
Let's
episodes.
figure out what D123 and Lorelai can do. Maybe they can fix this.
Yeah. I mean, Lorelai
Alrighty.
still kind of has her. She still has her gun. I will say that.
We
Ooh.
both have our gun.
You both have the power of gun.
I'd
I'll
say
say-
she probably. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, you go the storyteller.
I insist you go first. That is the words of God.
Okay. As a priestess, I have to follow the word of God. Okay, I was gonna say,
Aw.
if Ryan runs up to help Nathaniel, I would have assumed that Lorelai and D123 probably would have. Which is kind of why I kind of had the idea of Lorelai using her gun.
All right. So is that what you wish to do?
Yeah.
All right, so describe it to me. Describe it to me. What you do.
Okay. So I'm picturing her. She kind of, at first, after she screams at seeing Alicia on the TV, she instinctively runs after Ryan, and I think after seeing him eat the floor, he falls down and just falls down. She kind of like understands what he's trying to do. Same with Nathaniel, and I think it kind of clicks to her, and she kind of like reaches for her gun, and I'm just putting it in chat anyways, but she kind of like mutters a prayer, holy God, holy God, holy mighty one, holy immortal one, have mercy on us and the whole world. Like she does it, she repeats that 3 times, and I think she kind of like reaches for the gun and she kind of points it at the projector.
All right. That's going to be a might roll on a difficulty of 2.
Oh, got might 8, pool of 10. I got 17.
Yeah!
All right. And how much damage does it take?
Damage is 4.
4. All right. You successfully kill it.
Oh.
Or that's what you assume.
Kill it in quotation marks.
You hear it a loud and it spasms. You can see the metal makeshift camera opens up, and you see brain matter pulsing as it's trying to like claw out. But when you shot it, it's like bleeding all over the place. The red tar syrup kind of substance pours out, and then it's like it now slams on floor, and the light flickers again, and now you can kind of see it no longer on the theater wall, but now on the wall of the room, and you can still see Alicia held tightly by this creature, and you can kind of see it fading. D123. D123. What do you do?
Alicia, no, what happened?
Pull through.
You're an anime character now.
No.
Alicia.
Kiki from Kiki's Delivery Service. What are you doing here?
Man, this really this Kiki really delivers my service. So I'll fucking know. I've never seen the movie. I haven't yet.
Let's hope she doesn't Kiki delivery service Alicia to hell.
Okay, so no, she's got her eyes open.
Serious.
Oh no! Oh god! I don't want to die. I'm trying.
All right. Okay, so they killed the camera or something, and then like the monster.
Sorry, go ahead.
And then the monster started disappearing in like Alicia's thing.
Basically what happened, this is happening before Lorelai shot at the scene right now. This is happening before. So right now you're in the room with the manager going through the entrance he made and trying to attack you.
Oh, I will not hesitate to shoot him. It will not be on my conscience.
Yeah, get his ass!
Murder is okay.
Murder is okay.
Can I try? If I shoot him, I'll be sent to the asylum again. So I'm just gonna try knocking him out. Or something.
That's going to be a speed roll if you're wanting to knock him out.
Actually, she pulls out her gun and she goes, "Why? You're killing my daughter. Why? For what reason? For what purpose?" She
Would this be
points the gun.
intimidation?
No, just wanting to ask him.
Oh, okay. He noticed the gun and stops in his place, and he doesn't back away, but he says under his breath, "Do you know how long we've waited just for success here? If it wasn't for this theater, this place wouldn't be running. Do you know how badly we needed the money? Sure, we'll lose a couple of lives, but no one would have noticed. But now you ruined everything." And he tries to tackle you.
I got a dodge roll though, right?
Yeah.
Does that end my turn?
No, it doesn't end your turn.
What do I roll for dodge?
You have a difficulty of, let's say, 2 with a d20.
Five.
5. Let me check.
I know it's a fail, Endo.
Just need to check.
The in the distance is what killed me with that one.
You tried to move out of the way, but he then tackles you to the ground, knocking your gun out of your arms, and he's like pinning you to the ground. He's like, "You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. That camera has done wonders for me." And we then hear a gunshot, and everything is silent, as you can now hear a loud and a loud clang of metal and flesh. And the once lit up room from the camera, from the theater wall being projected, it's now pitch black, as you can kind of see the light emanating but dimming in the camera room. And this will be the end of your turn. Alicia. Alicia, I'm gonna have you so check on your character sheet real quick.
Please.
Yes.
How much stress do you have now? Because I'm assuming you have 3.
Let me see. If you say so, then I might be kind of confused because I had 2, and then you told me I had 3, so I add them up, and I have 5.
Alrighty. You have 5 stress?
I thought that was what you meant.
No. I meant you have 3 points of stress now.
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for the confusion.
It's okay. And I have 4 damage in total. In this whole thing, I have taken 4 damage in total. 4 points. I think.
Okay. Underneath stress, I want you to write 1 point of stress level.
Say it again.
Underneath the stress box is stress level. I'm gonna have you put 1 point on there.
Okay. Let me see.
And then underneath that stress level, where it says stress from supernatural encounters, check mark one of the boxes.
Okay. Well, shoot. Okay.
All right.
Righty.
So what do you do now? You're still pinned. Actually, real quick, DM intrusion. Because of the actions from Lorelai, Nathaniel, and Ryan, everything blinks white again, flashes a bit, and the creature roars in pain and lets go of you. Silence.
Yeah.
And
Okay, so we are making the right choice. Got it. Oh.
but you also notice the room around you is dimming, almost turning into rough sketches of what should have been a hallway. And behind you, you see a bright light. And it looks far, but you feel as if you can reach it. What do you do?
I tried to reach it.
That's going to be a speed roll and a difficulty of 4.
But before I do,
Mm-hmm.
actually, let me roll first. D20.
Yes.
Yeah, D20.
And though you're not gonna, no, yeah, you're probably gonna like this
Okay.
because I got a
so what do
1.
You got a 1?
Why is everyone rolling so shittily? No, I don't want you to die.
I'm
okay.
also. Endo, what do you do?
Uh-huh. Well, real quick, do you have XP to use?
Wait, no, you do have XP.
I don't remember. I remember you said we had like 1 XP. That's it.
Yes, but you still have XP to use.
Yeah, please use it. Please use it. Please use it.
Yeah, but what difference does that make if I just have 1
You get to
XP?
reroll.
Oh, okay. All right. This is a 12. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
The
how.
reroll?
Yes, the reroll is a 12.
Let me check.
I like it.
I am willing to give up some of my XP to
Quaking in
let
my
her
boots.
reroll. I don't want Alicia to die.
Same.
Same.
I am willing to just throw
It is-
Lorelai
this is
in
only
there
the-
so she can use
It's
as
only
a
the
bridge.
3rd campaign. I don't like the 3rd session. I don't want a character to die already.
Same. Like,
Alicia?
What?
You stagger a bit because of the burnt wounds in your arms, but you're able to claw at the floor towards the light.
Yes.
Behind
Yes!
you can hear
yes.
behind you can hear the loud stamps of flesh and muscle from the creature behind as it's groaning in pain, trying to reach at you. And you feel a wall of some kind of fabric-like material, and you know what to do. You tear at it, and you
Yes!
rip open,
Oh,
and outside, you're now in the projector room.
This has been the most stressful session I've ever.
insane. Yes. Oh,
Oh god.
oh,
Yay,
It
beating
was
Sense
so
Elite
good.
Monster did something. Let's go.
Listen,
let's fucking
listen.
go.
Now that everything's done, I don't regret choosing to go with Nathaniel.
Let's fucking go.
Yes.
Because this was good. Okay, back to
Yes.
main character. Okay.
Alicia,
I
you
ripped it
main
up.
character.
Okay, damn, I guess I'm past. No, I don't want to pass out, but I'm like, I'm not in good shape. I don't think I'm in a good shape right now. Y'all.
Ain't doing so hot.
You're now in the room with Nathaniel, Ryan, and Lorelai. Do any of you help Alicia up?
Oh, Nathaniel runs
Yeah, Lord.
immediately towards her.
Same.
Like, just
Sh-
getting, like, straight up, like, trying to stand her up and then giving her, like, a hug. Because he was legitimately terrified.
What did I miss?
Lorelai, we saved her. We saved her.
Yay.
Lorelai, she dashes with like a relieved gasp as she kind of also joins in on the hug. She was so scared that that she could have resulted in something really poorly. But seeing her crawl out was just such a relief, and she just hugs her really tightly.
That is beautiful. Inside the projector room, it is now dark because the once flickering light from the projector is now darkened. Ryan, what do you think of this?
What do I think?
Oh no.
Fucking Ryan's frozen in place. He's too scared to move. And he forgot his flashlight, so boo-hoo.
Oh no.
I'll say this might give you 1 point. Well, no, this is like a simple dark room, so no points of stress. Let's head back down to D123 right now. D123, you're now restrained by the manager, who was now distracted from the loud noise. What do you do?
Phew. What else can I do? I say she bites him, bites his face.
Yeah! Bite his ass!
Yes.
Get him.
Cheeks.
Get him.
Mauls him.
Get
She
him!
mauls him.
Get him!
All right, that's
If
going
she
to
has
be.
rich skin, that she can.
And you're going for the face?
Yes.
All right. This is going to be a difficulty. No, sorry, go ahead.
Technically, the hands would be more smarter to have him let her go, but face funny.
All right, this is going to be a difficulty of 3 since you're kind of restrained. And this will be a might roll. So this will take some if you have any edge on might.
Why do we suck today?
Why am I the only one getting like, consistently good rolls? What is it with you guys?
God decided you're one of the main characters tonight.
Can I use
Yeah.
my XP? Can I use my XP to reroll?
Yes, you have 1 point of XP. So you can use that.
No, I have 4.
Oh, yeah, 4? Oh,
Yeah,
then
I'm
yeah.
success.
So
I also
that will
have
be
4.
1 point of XP away to use.
Let's see, buff goes to the Nathaniel.
Real.
Ah, god damn it!
Oh my
How
God.
bad are you rolling?
The old people have
Ten!
enough
How
medicine.
bad? How bad was it?
10!
Yeah, you unfortunately try to bite. You're like, "Nyeh." And the manager looks down at you and moves away and just pins you down. Actually, he even now has your legs pinned because of the chains.
Oh. Save me. Damsel in distress moment. This is not a woman in STEM moment. This is not it.
She's
This
had
is not a
two.
woman in STEM moment.
She's had one
Time for the
damsel
woman in
distress
religion
moment each
to rise.
session.
All right, now let's head back to the main 4. What do you guys do? You guys are still up in the projector room.
Oh yeah, we are the main characters now. Screw D1.
I'm not saying you're the main character. No one's the main character,
That's the
all
main
right?
role, bro.
The camera just focuses on whoever, okay? You're all the main characters.
Yeah.
But no one is the main character. All of you guys are the main characters,
Yeah, I
okay?
know.
That's D&D for you.
Yeah.
You know, we just joke around of it's like, okay, who gets the main character this time?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Nathaniel is just like making sure Alicia's okay. He was so fucking worried. He looks like he's on the brink of tears as he's like, oh my god, I didn't know that would happen. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Vicky not here.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay, no, you're
I was yeah, sorry. I was hearing everything,
you're
but I was
fine.
moving my PC to my room.
You're fine, you're fine.
Can you guys hear me? If I speak this slow?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mhm.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to say that, yeah, you're asking me fine, and she's not on the verge of tears. She's actually crying right now, and she can barely say like the only thing she consistently can say it's I'm sorry. Like I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Like I shouldn't have come here. I shouldn't have done like anything. I should have stayed away. Like I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And that's all she's saying right now.
Nathaniel sort of understands this response and just sort of like holds her close, just kind of giving her like this constant comfort. We should leave this room.
Lorelai nods while rubbing her back to help calm her down, and she kind of turns around to look for Ryan. Like, Ryan, are you there? We need to leave now.
Ryan's still stuck in his own head. I think everything's kind of just like muffled. He's just sitting there, staring into space, breathing heavily.
She moves away from the hug and kind of like, because it's kind of dark, she kind of like waves her arms around a little bit to try and find him in the dark. Like, Ryan, say something. Where are you? Where are you? And she kind of like continues in that motion until she finds Ryan. She kind of like touches I think she kind of like places a hand on his shoulder.
Oh. Hey. What the fuck's happening? Where is everyone?
I'm here, Ryan. It's me, Lorelai. We need to get out of here. Come, dear.
Oh. Ryan kind of clings onto her arm. Yeah, let's go.
She kind of like uses her other arm to help lift him up off the floor, and they kind of and tries to lead the way towards the door. Trying to like waving her free hand about trying to feel where the door is. Also calling out to Nathaniel and Alicia to follow them.
Nathaniel follows suit. In the back of his mind, he is a little worried about like, did Shallows really want the projector or not? But just kind of assumes we just need to get out of this, at least the Theater 14, and then we can just figure that out later. So he's just helping Alicia walk out as well, making sure that she's close to him, just to be safe.
All right. As you make your way down, you can kind of hear sounds of wrestling, almost a struggle. I'm assuming one of you peeks around the corner, and you see the manager over D123, kind of restraining her and just like muttering and just whispering to her. It's like, you have to get in the way. You've ruined everything. You know what you've done. Do you know what he'll do to me?
I know exactly what we're doing to you. And you're going to have the same fate as the people who came in here.
Think you have a right to say that, you dumb bitch.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
I didn't-
Oh, someone kick his
We should go
ass right
back.
now!
Bitches
Let's
gonna
kick his
die.
ass!
Oh,
Just for
What
that
do you guys
comment.
do?
Just for that
Yeah?
comment, she wants to bite him. Again.
Okay.
All right.
Even if she just snaps her teeth at him, oh god, she doesn't want. She doesn't
make
like
him
that
flinch a
disrespect.
little.
All right. That's going to
Yeah.
be. Do you want to roll for that?
Yeah.
All right. So that's going to be a difficulty of 4 and a might roll.
So I have an edge of 0 for might. Does that mean I don't take anything from might?
Yeah. It means you don't take anything from it.
Yay. $18.
All right. You successfully bite him on the nose. And
Yay.
because of how powerful that roll was, you're kind of able to take like a chunk. Well, not like a chunk, just like a small piece of skin from his nose. And he's like, and he lets go.
Yes.
He lets go and falls on his back, kind of wincing in pain. I'm assuming, what are you guys doing right now? Because now he is defenseless.
I really want to beat him up, but it's not my turn anymore.
Here's the thing. Can Nathaniel be a little out of character for just a second? Is that
Sure.
okay? Because I feel like, well, okay, number one, carefully gives like Alicia to Ryan and Lorelai just so he has company, and then like, because he is fucking pissed. What? Because he really cares about his coworkers a lot. So seeing this man, not only who almost killed one of his coworkers, but attempted to take down another, proceeds to go up to him, not saying anything, of course, and then just fucking, like, kick him, like, against the head, because he's just so, like, he doesn't show anger very easily, but you can tell that he's pissed off.
Right. This will be a might roll and a difficulty of 2.
I'm actually gonna re-roll that. I'm gonna use one of my XP because I got 2 and I want to do damage. That's a nat 20, baby! Yeah!
Nice.
20 to kick him in the head. Let's fucking go.
Yes.
You take a swing from your foot and boom! And you can kind of see like a wound in his head. Well, not like a broken one, but head wounds kind of bleed easily. And he's knocked out. Take a moment to calm down because you guys have successfully won this fight.
Nathaniel just like,
let's go.
Sorry about that moment. I felt like I needed to do that.
D123 doesn't seem to mind. In fact, she turns to Ryan on Lorelai, stressed, almost upset. She goes, "You left me!"
That only adds to Ryan's panic. Listen, Alicia was in trouble. I didn't mean to.
I'm so sorry. She Lorelai kind of also panics a little bit. She's still kind of shaken up from having shot a gun for the first time, and she's kind of like helping cling onto both Ryan and Alicia as they're coming down, and she's just like, it's so sorry, so sorry.
I wanna
Lorelai,
say,
Lorelai, you have a knack of leaving people behind, don't you?
Hey, D. She's new.
Lorelai kind of just loosens her grip on both Ryan and Alicia, kind of looks down at the floor. She kind of fights back some tears at that.
D. I don't know if y'all know this, but her biggest fear is the lonely. And I'd say she does gain at least 3 levels of stress from that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
And you get 1 point of stress level and a checkbook of supernatural stress.
Oh my god.
Can I try? Can I try, like... At this moment, I feel like she's gonna, like, calm down, but just because she's too tired to keep crying. And because she saw Nathaniel, she saw Ryan, she saw Lorelei, but she hasn't seen D1 through 3. And she attempts to call her. Does she respond?
I'd say she is in her own head right now. She grabs at her face and she's trying desperately to restrain herself in her straitjacket and is reminded on why she's put in there because she does start hitting herself.
D, come on now. He kneels down to her level and gently tries to hold her arms. I'm not good at this. Go on, Mushy.
Lorelei can't.
Do you hate me that
Lorelei-
much?
I don't hate you. It was just a high stress situation and we needed to act quickly.
Or she is trembling a little.
I have an
Nathaniel-
idea.
Oh.
Sorry.
No, you go first. I have food right now. I'm low-key eating while we're doing this.
I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad doing this, but like, I know. Can I try to call her mom to see if she responds?
Yeah, you can.
Would it work?
It would work. Try it.
Okay. Mom, it's alright. You can come here now. It's okay. Nobody hates you. I love you. We all love you. Come here.
D1 to 3 in all her stress has started to completely dissociate. And she goes, "Honey?" She is in a reality where Alicia is her daughter. Oh, I was beginning to really worry about you. How have you been? Who are these people?
Let's say she's trying. I'm not gonna like try to act it out, but let's say that she's saying all of this with like her last like bit of strength she has left, and she's like, I'm okay, just a little tired from work. I've been working a lot, but I make good money. These are my friends. They help me out. You should meet them. They're really nice.
Oh. She looks at Ryan, the one holding her arms at the moment, and she goes, "Oh, hello."
Hey. It's, me, your brother.
I want to say that she kind of gives a look at Ryan and kind of like go along because this is the only way we're getting her to calm down.
Yeah, like I said, he's just like, it's me, your brother. And may I offer a hug? A big tight hug? A squeeze? Mayhaps?
Ryan, please say something.
What did I?
Sorry,
That is
I
what
think
he's
I have.
saying.
Can
Do you have him
hello?
muted?
What?
Do you have
Can
him
you hear me?
muted?
Oops, my mistake.
Damn. Damn.
Oh no,
Damn.
technical difficulties
Ryan,
during an
like-
emotional moment.
leans in closer, offering a hug. That's usually like the sign that he gives that he would like to offer her a hug. I'm not sure if she'd be fully conscious of it right now.
She talks gently, but you could like she is a little woozy at the moment, and she goes, "Oh, my brother. You know, it always makes me so happy to see you." And she leans her head on his body. Not exactly a hug, but she is inviting him. I don't know what I
Ryan.
would do without him.
Oh fuck no. Ryan gently wraps his arms around her and he breaks. Tears are just falling. He's trying to hold back sobs. Someone say something.
Say that D123, you will lose 2 points of stress because this is actually pretty calming for you.
Yay!
Sorry, I
Well,
wasn't talking, I was eating.
God,
I was trying to figure out what Lorelai would do.
Can,
Okay, so if I'm at one level of stress is like 3, right?
Yes.
So I'm at 1 point of stress.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
But you still have the supernatural stress.
I'm at 3, man. Oh god.
there's a little, I have a little, like, question specifically for Mushy. Are we still, like, making it canon that Nathaniel and D123 stories are connected? Is that, like, still a canon factor?
We have to get more into it, but yeah, I think I consider it canon.
Yeah, I was just, like, making sure of, like, what we discussed was still canon because of what Nathaniel's reaction to this is depends on whether or not we're still having that canon or not.
Yeah, okay.
So, as Alicia and Ryan are comforting D123, Nathaniel is sort of nodding along, but the look on his face, it was like went from anger because of the whole manager to concern when D123 started panicking and he didn't know what to say, to if one knew the expression well enough, it would almost look like guilt in a sort of sense. A sort of silent guilt that he's just reminded of when seeing D123 like this. Even if he is going along with the dissociation, he can't help but feel horrible on the inside for some reason.
Well, Lorelai, do you have something to say?
Yeah, I feel like she probably would. She'd probably like be standing back. She 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 probably like would admit that this kind of thing is kind of like how Alicia and Ryan are comforting her is kind of new to her. Like she isn't familiar with it, but and instead of like standing on the sidelines, I think she feels bad for abandoning 123 in a panic, so she does kind of slowly approach and she kind of kneels down a little and kind of smiles and waves at her, trying to go along with it. She's like, I'm a friend of Alicia, kind of deal. She isn't really sure if she's doing this right, but she wants to make an effort to comfort 123.
Oh, hello. You have a nice face, you have. Alicia knows her friends.
She really does.
I want to
She's-
say, oops.
Go ahead.
I just want to say that Alicia talks to D123, still referring to her as her mom. And she says that, "Oh, Mom, I don't really like this place. I want to go back home."
Well, you're right. I've never been in such a place before. Oh, we can go home, you can go sleep, and I can make you your
Right.
best, your favorite food for dinner. Isn't that lovely?
Yes, it is. I'm pretty sure Ryan can take us there with the rest of our friends. Doesn't that sound great?
Yeah.
Oh, it
Lorelai
does.
nods in agreement.
Sounds wonderful.
Okay, I think this is the time where we go.
Alrighty. But real quick, let me say, what do you guys do before leaving the theater? Because you have the manager and the leftovers of the projector.
I'm just hanging on to Ryan for dear life. That's it.
Ryan
I
isn't thinking
think
straight.
maybe.
He's not straight.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. I feel like Lorelai. I think they probably slowly left. And then Lorelai kind of spots her hunting knife on the floor, and it still kind of has that syrupy stuff on it. And it kind of reminds her, oh, and she kind of picks it up, trying to preserve the syrupy stuff, and she turns to Nathaniel, since he's the only other one who can somewhat think straight, and she asks him, aren't we supposed to get something for the professor?
I was worried about thinking about that. I'm not sure if if the residue would be just enough, or should we bring a piece from that projector, but... Oh, so much happened in such a short amount of time, I feel awful.
I do as well, but I fear angering that man. She kind of shivers a little bit, kind of looking down at her feet. But is it better than nothing? Or do you think I could try and roll a perception check to see if there's anything in their immediate vicinity that they can gather?
Yeah, you could roll for that.
Okay, wait, let me get my thing. Never one. Because I have perception as specialized with a pool of 8.
Alrighty. That'll be a difficulty of, let's say, a difficulty of 2.
Okay. That's a 19.
Hell yeah.
Success.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say you can't really see where the camera is since it's still in the projector room, but you do notice something in the pocket of the manager, who's now kind of on the floor. It's almost like a paper kind of thing.
She kind of perks up a little bit and kind of quickly walks over to him just in case he kind of wakes up, and she kind of leans down and takes it out of his pocket just to look at what it says.
From what you see on the paper, it looks like some kind of business card. On it, it reads, Edward.B.B. And then underneath it, salesman.
Salesman. She kind of just looks at it and like hands it over to Nathaniel. This is certainly something odd for a for a uh for a cinema owner. Got the word for it for a second there. Shit. But yeah.
Nathaniel grabs onto it and looks at it and it's like, I'm sure Shallows wouldn't mind this. It leads to more mystery after all.
I quite agree. Let's not stay around for too long. The others must be worried.
Right, the others. Yes, let's go.
She kind of starts quickly shuffling out, and she still has her hunting knife in her hand, and she's kind of like holding her other hand under the blade so not enough residue falls off. She just wants to keep it for good measure, and that's also her knife.
Alrighty.
So on their way.
Go ahead.
On their way to back to the institution, back to the van. They are in the van, and I say, after a bit of like being soft, D123 does put on her glasses, and she's writing down the information she had from the manager. She is quote unquote back to being quote unquote sane. So she's in a quote unquote sounder mind. So if you talk
giant
to
quotation.
Yeah, she is going to talk normally.
Nathaniel looks at her writing stuff down and just, of course, asks just a very simple question of, what are you writing?
I'm writing information for a mission.
Yeah, that makes sense. I should write down my own experiences as well, but maybe when we get back to the Insitute.
No, apparently they were using the monster as some sort of wish fulfillment thing. It's how they keep the theater in business for some reason. I wish I could get more information.
Well, unfortunately for us, the projector is sort of dead now. It was either that or we would have lost, still feel horrible. If it was just...
You could have taken the speakers or taken a bit of the flesh from the monster.
We have some of the residue and this business card.
All right.
I think Lorelei's hand is just full of it, and she's kind of just sitting there, like crouching in the van, like her hands just really close to her face, and she's just kind of like trying to hold the knife and the residue in her hand just as still as possible as they're driving back.
We didn't have anything else to put it in.
I'll be sure to relay the information to Shallows. Lorelei, was your name correct? You're Alicia's friend.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I am.
I don't quite remember what I said to you, but I don't like the way it made me feel. I'm sorry.
She kind of tenses a little bit. She her eyes kind of like widen as she looks at her with like an uncertain expression, almost like she's hoping that she would take it back, but as she kind of like stays quiet, she, for longer, she realizes that it was kind of genuine, and she kind of shakes her head a little bit, and she's like, "Oh, it's okay, dear. Water under the bridge."
I'm not exactly in the best mind right now. I don't even exactly know where I am right now or who I am right now. But I have feelings towards people, and the feelings I feel towards you is worry. And I think some parts of me has care for you. And I believe people usually don't like making people feel bad whom they care for.
She kind of just looks at her, and you could see her lips start to tremble a little bit, almost as she's like about to cry, but she kind of stops herself, and she's like, it's fine, my dear, really. All that matters now is that we're all okay, thanks to everything. And if it's any consolation, we're in Ryan's truck, and you are my friend. That's what matters right now. And she kind of gives an uneasy but genuine soft smile to her.
I really do like to apologize more. Is there anything I can do to make it up to you?
She kind of shakes her head kind of quickly. Oh no. You don't have to. Just she kind of sits there, trying to figure out what to say. And then she kind of sighs and is just like, I think we can make it up to each other by hanging out more. I really appreciate this kindness you've showed me. And she kind of starts going a little quieter and starts mumbling, and she kind of shakes it off. It's fine. Yes.
Alright, but the offer's still there. If I'm back in my soundest of minds, it will still be there. Just remind me, alright?
I promise I will. And I will, if you ever need anything from me, please do let me know.
I will.
As you guys arrive at the Institute, its once grasping entrance invites you in. Inside, I'm assuming all of you guys are exhausted, kind of ragged a bit.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
I want to give you guys the options in what to do before we close. So, like, Ryan, tell me what you want to do. Alicia, anything you guys want to do.
So
Or
I
need
know
to do.
we already arrived, but as Lorelai and D123 were speaking, I kind of wanted to tell Nathaniel and Ryan, and I can probably tell Lorelai later. and D1 through 3 later, but like as they're speaking, I'm just oh, I'm like really sorry for what I made you go through, like, and I
Sorry for
feel
what?
touched that you guys like. Okay, I'm gonna actually roleplay. Okay,
Yay!
Yay!
it's just because I'm nervous. Okay, I'm very sorry, you guys. I should have stayed back. I should have. She tries to say something, but she doesn't know what to say. She doesn't know what she should have done. I'm sorry. I made you go through all that. I'm so sorry.
What are you
Dear.
apologizing for? Doing your job?
I should have known I didn't have the capacity to fight whatever was inside. I should have been more careful. I shouldn't have allowed myself to get caught like that.
Neither of us knew what was going to happen. I thought it was only going to affect, well, the projector was only going to affect one person at a time as long as there was a person. I didn't know that it would take you. I tried to grab you, but you just dissipated.
That was. Seems like I was in some sort of trance.
More
Wasn't
than
it?
that.
Well, maybe I should have stuck to the lab instead of coming here in the first place.
Alicia,
I tried.
if there's one thing I've learned from this shit job, it's that if you keep blaming yourself, your guilt is going to eat you alive. You have nothing to be sorry for.
I'll try to think about it. Thank you. And I still want to thank you guys for being there. I know we haven't known each other for so long, but I appreciate that you stuck there until I was alright. So thank you for being so strong.
You were strong too. Please don't forget that. Fighting off whatever that was is a lot more challenging than you might think it is. You deserve some rest.
And at the time, she kind of like falls asleep because like they're really tired, and I'm guessing she's still like not only mentally tired, but like seeing those memories play out, and the monster are like physically tired too. I'm guessing she was left with like some burns because Endo, you said like it was burning. I don't know if it was like actual physical damage or it was just a feeling, but like I feel like she's physically tired as well, so she just like falls asleep.
Yeah, you are kind of burned on both of your arms and some parts of your body from what the monster has kind of gripped you at.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you're physically tired, exhausted even.
I'm
I think she-
resting in Ryan's shoulder or whatever.
Yeah, Ryan.
Girlie
also
should see the infirmary once we get to the institution.
thought we were already here.
Well, I mean, as just a general statement.
Mm.
You hear a voice calling from afar of the main area that you guys are in, and you hear, "Oh, good lord, what has happened to you?" And you see Argyle
It's
making
Argyle!
way. He's making his way over, and it's like, "Oh dear, Stat, let's take her to the infirmary immediately."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you all right?
Could be better, but I suppose that's always the response in a job like this.
You people need to be careful. You might have lost her.
Sorry, that hurt me emotionally. In real life, I took
Sorry.
psychic damage with that fucking response.
How many times are
I'm
you
trying to
gonna
calm myself down from
reprimand us
excitement.
over this? You understand the job we took on, right? So many people have died. And it's not gonna stop. And honestly, I don't even think we're strong enough to prevent it ourselves.
He doesn't know what to say. Kind of stuttering and kind of cowering a bit. He
Nathaniel
then
is flabbergasted.
He then kind of takes the stand and tries to carry himself a bit and says, I'm sorry. I know your situation. Believe me. I've been there. But we all signed here, and we can't do anything about it. Besides, keep going. Let's take her to the infirmary, along with you. Along with you. I am sorry.
Fine by me.
So, what do you guys do?
Lorelei still has the holding the like stuff in it.
Oh my god, you should go talk to Argyle about it. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's right. Tucked hair behind my ear.
Yeah.
She's
even though I'm kind of traumatized, I'm also cheering you to go talk to him.
All the way in the infirmary.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think she can. Like, I think they all go to the infirmary, and they're like taken in, and then she's just him and her just standing outside of it, and she's just like, what do I do with this? Still holding it.
Oh, is that an artifact you have?
Yes, well, the knife is mine, but, this residue was from the movie theater. I managed to gather a sample. She's kind of like a little nervous about it because, well, the first time getting something for Professor Shallows.
Well, I can take you to our storage unit. It's quite vast, but I think it would be a good place for it. And
Okay.
and he kind of leads you, down the corridor. But before he does, he kind of asks on your guys' way, says, I didn't mean to sound so harsh back there. I know your situation. I've been there multiple times before I got this position. I'm sorry.
We understand. You just work here.
Dreadfully so, yes.
Ryan
She-
huffs and just continues looking away. Sorry, continue.
Lorelai kind of like nods quietly, and she does look a little bit down herself from the experience, but she does feel bad for Argyle. She kind of, in a way, she kind of saw a little bit of herself in that moment, so she really did empathize with his like his feelings.
Yeah. Again, I apologize. Let me take you to artifact storage. Do you go with him?
I say, D123 just does go to Shallows if Nathaniel is not doing his usual routine.
I'm so sorry. I was AFK. I was getting myself a drink. I forgot to write that down. You can do your thing. You can do your thing with Shallows first, because I have an idea with Nathaniel, but it's like by himself. So you can do the Shallows thing first if you want.
Gee, where are you going?
Yes. I'm going to see the boss. What else?
You want me to come with you?
It's best you rest up, Ryan.
Right. Good
Please.
luck.
All right. She turns and goes to see the boss.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's hair behind my ear.
Oh my god.
Girly Pop seeing his man.
Girly Pop scene.
Toxic hetero will be real.
Have fun with the old scene.
So she does do the usual routine, and she does what Nathaniel usually does, which she gives him the lowdown and the specifics, especially the information that she has that the others don't. So to add that more to the archives.
So you're seeing Shallows right now, speaking to him about it.
Yeah.
All right. He sorry, need a moment. He nods, agrees, and says, "Very well. I'm assuming you return with an artifact. I know it's pretty difficult, but it's highly recommended."
Lorelai has. Admittedly, I haven't done much. I'm lucky I had the information as much as I did.
That's more important. I wish for you to retrieve all that towards Diane. You did very well.
She kind of lights up at that, and this is like sort of like, oh my god, Kiki from Kiki's Delivery Service.
Holy shit.
She does light up at that. Not exactly a smile per se, but she likes the appreciation.
He then kind of gives you like a pat on the shoulder.
As he pats her shoulder, he does put a hand on the hand that pats it. He goes, Aldi.
He then kind of notices something. He then grabs your hand and looks at it and then says, "There's something the matter, my dear."
Speaking to you as a friend. Yes.
He then kind of massages it a bit and you can kind of feel your skin shift a bit. And from that strained pain of being restrained on the floor from that manager, the pain ceases. And it feels all right. I'm sorry, my dear. Now do tell me, how did it feel, that moment? Were you afraid?
Terrified. Felt lonely.
Perfect. And then he kind of places your hand back down, and he even cheekily puts over your hair over your one eye and says, keep going. And now we'll head back to Ryan. I want to know what you're doing at the moment.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Gnawing at my pillow, gnawing.
Shallow's acting in the most fucking creepy, red flaggy way possible. 1, 2, 3. Tucks hair behind ear. Oh my god.
Oh my
My
god!
god.
Oh my god! He's the one.
He's the one.
All right, Ryan, what are you doing right now? I want to have a moment with you.
Oh, okay. Should I say this out loud or should I DM this to you? Yeah, okay.
Let me check. Are you DMing
Yep.
me, or do you wish to speak? Okay. Ooh. Alrighty. So describe to me what you're doing right now.
He doesn't want anyone else to see him like this, so he's back in that storage closet, laying down, and he feels, everything feels incredibly hazy, and I think all the like fear and stress and all the nagging in his mind kind of becomes muffled, and it parts way to an emptiness. And he wonders what Daniel or Pritya or Manny would be doing right now. How disappointed Manny would be to see him like this. And I think he just decides to wallow in it. He feels he deserves it.
As all this happens, the world around you is so warped and hazy right now. You wish to be alone. And it is so quiet. And yet it gives you that kind of darkness you've been in before and have never been afraid of. At least you think. All around you, it's just pure darkness with colors shifting here and there. It is beautiful. And then you hear a voice. You hear chanting, and you hear her voice calling out to you. Ryan. Ryan. Come find me. What do you do?
He sits up and looks around sluggishly because he's still like sedated and fucking dizzy out of his mind. I guess there's nothing there.
Your darkness.
Yeah, suddenly this darkness
Kind
doesn't feel so comforting anymore.
And then you feel an arm on your shoulder. It's cold, ragged, bony. And you turn around to see a hooded figure, cloaked in darkness, faceless, shrouded in black.
Is that
And
the
you hear
Grim
her
Reaper?
voice.
Sorry.
No, that's perfect. You and they take their hand off and they pull off the cloak to reveal her. And she whispers, "Come find me." And then you pass out and remember nothing.
Oh,
Elysia, what are you doing at the moment?
I guess.
Vicky?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I guess I'm in the nursing home. I'm an old lady. The nursery and the. I guess I just woke up. It's like late at night, right? Can I
Yeah.
tell? It's okay. Let's say it's like girls going back to the. So I'm like, it's like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, something like that at this point. And I stare at the ceiling and I'm just kind of like thinking about everything that happened. And one thing that's out to her, what the creature told her before she left, the bone turner. She keeps, she knows she have heard that name before. She doesn't know where, she doesn't know when, but she knows she have heard it before. And she figures out that maybe that's the clue to end what's been hunting her family for years.
And you... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say also, like, she kind of cries again, but this time it's almost like a cry of relief, like a wave of nostalgia, because seeing her dad's memories in herself as a little girl with him really, it really moved her. And she's like, all the memories of when they will play together and everything just like kind of rushed, and he kind of felt happy that everything that was happening was just an illusion. But at the same time, obviously she's like, yeah, kind of sad to like remember all those things.
Alrighty. Around you is the nursery room, or the infirmary. You're on a bed and wrapped up in blankets. Moving, you can kind of notice that you have bandages around your arms. Your coat is off. and it kind of hurts to move, but not too much. And you notice a nurse. It walks by and says, "Oh, you're awake."
Yes. Yes. I just woke up. I'm
Oh.
sorry. I wasn't meant to tell many noise. I'll just go back to sleep.
Oh, don't worry, dear. Just rest up. Don't move too much, all right? Can I get you anything?
I guess some water is fine. I'm not
Right
really
away.
that hungry.
She kind of goes to the cart that she was pushing, grabs a little glass and gives you like a plastic cup of water. Says, "Drink up, dear."
Thank you. I appreciate it. How much time have I been here?
It's only been about 3 hours since you arrived.
How are the others? Are they okay?
I don't know what you mean by others.
I mean, my friends. Ryan, Lorelai, Nathaniel, D1 through 3.
Oh, they're long gone. I believe Ryan is back in his little room in the archives, and I don't know about D123, nor do I know about Nathaniel, but I believe Lorelai left with Argyle not too long ago.
Of course she did.
Is
Well,
everything all right?
I'm okay. I think I'll be alright. Hey, do you happen to know how the vacation policy here works? What
Oh.
happens if I want to take a day off?
Oh, if you want to take a day off, you'll have to speak to Professor Shallows or Argyle about it. How the vacation days, it only works once a year, but you can have 1 or a week, to have a vacation. I've recently done so, but I need to be back in my work. Gotta pay for it, you know?
Yeah, of course. Of course you have to.
I believe you're gonna be needing a long holiday.
It's alright. I don't think I need that long. I need to see someone. That's all I need. I think 2 days would be enough.
I'll be sure Shallows would be happy for you to be safe.
Right. I'll try to speak to him. Or Argyle. Honestly, I'm more fun to speak to Argyle, but I know Shallow's the big boss. He's the one who takes the big decisions, so I'll guess I'll speak to him tomorrow when I feel better.
Yeah, for now, just rest up, okay?
Sure. Thanks a lot for your service, Ms.
Oh, just call me Tilly. I don't go by surnames.
Well, you're lovely, and I sure hope you don't see me very often in this bed.
Oh, don't say that. You're lovely here. Though I do see what you mean.
Alright. Well, I'll just get some rest, and you should too. You seem a little tired. It's late.
My shift is still gonna be going, but thank you.
Right.
You're very kind.
That's right. I should have known. Doctors rarely get any sleep. At least that's what my dad used to say.
Oh, your father is a doctor?
He was. He was a surgeon, actually. But
Oh.
by the time I was born, he was just not anymore. But he still would tell me stories about the people he saved, how it would be, how many times he felt like he was about to give up, but that he was, just not cut for it. He was very emotional. He would cry easily. But he told me that at the end of the day, seeing people's smiles when they see the loved ones return from what they thought it would be their last moments kept him going. It was very fulfilling. And I don't know, I guess I got it from him. That's why I'm a doctor. Who knows?
He's a very proud father.
I wish, I hope he is, or where, at least. Alright. I'm going to sleep now. I won't keep you away from your job anymore. I'm sure you're very busy. So, thanks again for your service.
You sleep well, dear. Let me know if you need anything.
Right. Good night.
Good night, dear. And as you doze off, close your eyes, you sleep just as soundly. Nathaniel, what are you doing?
I say that Nathaniel is in the archives currently. Just not really looking for anything. He said that he would be doing some extra work, but that wasn't exactly the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Due to what happened, something has been eating up inside of him. From D123's disassociation to what Ryan said, it seems that that kind of stuff has taken a bit of a toll on him. He sits on the floor, not bothering to get any sort of chair, as so people don't suspect that he's even here in the first place. As he looks through a mindless archive, one that didn't exactly mean anything, at least to most people. It was the archive where he came from, more or less. The mysterious incident where it was nothing but a pile of blood. But something was itching away at his thoughts. Something that he didn't question for years until yesterday, the night before with him and Shallows. It sort of clicked. Why was he keeping the blood with him? It was just a vial of blood. That's all it was. It didn't seem to have any sort of paranormal significance as the rest of his collection. So Nathaniel just stared at the documents in confusion as moments of past regret seemed to fill his head. He doesn't know what to do. So he just sits there alone as he verbally asks, "What is Shallows doing with her blood?"
And you're saying this out loud?
That last part, yes.
And you're in the archives, correct?
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to say that what you said out loud, it does catch the notice of Diane, and she's like, "What?"
That genuinely scares him as he tries to pack away the archive. Diane, I didn't know you were still here.
I work here.
Well, I do too, but I usually go home at this time.
Uh-huh. So what are you doing here?
I was just looking at some past archives out of curiosity.
Not for any research purposes, I'm assuming.
I was just wondering something and was trying to get a better understanding, but now I seem to be more confused with it.
Huh. And she kind of puts down the book and walks over to you and tries to gently grab from your hands whatever you have in your hands, assuming that you took from the archives, and tries to place it back.
He's not really fighting it, to be honest. He doesn't exactly get in trouble, so he doesn't really put up much of a fight, but he doesn't exactly let go of it. It slips out of his hands rather easily, though.
So, I'm assuming you're asking questions about Shallows, right?
Well, just one.
Mm-hmm. And you can kind of see she's reaching into her pocket and pulls out a cigarette and a lighter. And it's like, want to smoke?
Oh, no, I don't do that kind of thing, at least not anymore.
And she lights it and takes a puff and breathes out. Yeah, I ask questions about Shallows too. I think I could run this place better than he does. I have to make this place worth its time. So what are you after?
Well, just an artifact that he has. Just one.
Mm-hmm. And?
A vial of blood. It just seemed like ordinary blood when he asked me to hand it to him all those years ago. At first I didn't seem to question it, but the more I wonder, the more questions I get in regards to what he's exactly doing with it.
I asked the same question to him before. All he said was it's a memento to keep. And it seems like everyone's own personal item is taken away by him. I think it's like some kind of creepy management.
He occasionally lets me hold on to it, and it makes me feel better, but I know it only makes me feel better because it's special to me.
How so? It's just a vial of blood. It's kind of creepy if you ask me.
But it's not creepy, it's... it's...
She kind of backs up a bit, and you can kind of see she's like a bit deterred, but still in that like nonchalant mood.
It's personal to me. It'd be hard to explain.
I get it. Some secrets are best left unanswered. Why are you here?
I wanted answers, but now I think that'll be harder than I expected to get.
You and I are the same. And she takes another puff of smoke.
Are you sure you don't have a home to go to?
Oh, so now you're asking questions? And I can't? She kind of
d-
nudges you a bit.
What? Hey, I was just. I was going to.
I'm only
go
messing.
home.
I
Right.
do have a place to go to. But just right now, I'm kind of busy with some statements I need to read up on.
I did say I would stay after for my own sort of actual paperwork.
You need some help with it? Might keep me busy.
Well, I don't want to exactly lie. I wouldn't mind the help, I suppose.
She then crumples up the cigarette and throws it into a nearby trash can and says, "All right, let's do it." And I think this is where we will pan to Lorelei. Walking down the corridor, you find yourself up to a large door. Argyle walks up to a guard and says, "We're here to drop off an artifact." The guard says, "Again?" Yeah. I mean, it's kind of crucial, don't you think? Yeah, I'm just only messing with you. Why do you work here? Lorelei, what do you do?
Did the guy said that last bit to who said that last bit? Why do you work here?
Argyle, he's kind of like tired.
Okay. She's still kind of holding. I think all the residue has kind of dripped off the knife. She's kind of just trying to like balance the residue in one hand, like how gloopy it is, and she's kind of like, yes, can we please fetch a bag? She's
Oh, my bad. Will this work? And he kind of grabs a handkerchief for you.
I think that might do. She kind of places the knife down somewhere so she can free her other hand, and she takes it and she kind of holds the residue with some ease, with more ease in her hands. And she kind of like she picks up her knife again and puts it back in its like case, you know, like that little leather case. She puts it back in there, and she's kind of just wanting to get it in like safekeeping.
Argyle looks up to you and says, "Sorry if it's not much, but it will do for now. Please, right this way." And the doors open, and inside it is massive. A full-on warehouse of boxes, crates, and artifacts galore. It is like a collector's dream house. It's so vast you can barely see the end of the hall, barely see the end of anything. It's like a maze.
She's looking around, and she's kind of lets out a gentle wow as she looks around at all the boxes and artifacts on display. She's never seen anything like it, and in a way it's beautiful to her, this massive collection. She's kind of like taking in the sight as she follows Argyle.
Argyle gives you like a bit of a tour as he kind of goes down. So the artifacts here are both in their own little sections. Here we have ourselves the fossils. Over there, you can spot the artifacts for books. We call them Leitners, from the now decommissioned and condemned building of Jürgen Leitner's library. And over here is where we put our more gross artifacts. And he takes the handkerchief and goes up to one of the assuming workers here that's pushing a crate and says, do places in corrosive artifact storage, please. And the others goes, yep, you got it. And Argyle looks back at you and says, well, sorry if it's a bit too much here. I mean, it's basically, not like you're not willing of anything. I mean, and you can see he's kind of like blushing red a bit.
She kind of she lets him, and she kind of like looks around a little bit. She looks down at him, and it's like on instinct she also starts stuttering. She's like, well, it's I know that it's quite it's okay. I think I can manage. There's a little bit of uncertainty in her voice, but she's just trying to try and like calm his nerves a little bit. He's also growing red.
He looks up to you and notices you're also turning red. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. I know you're new here, but I do trust you're able to do very well, like you've already done. Like your recent jobs. You've just done your investigation quite wonderfully. Yeah.
I think she kind of blushes a little more at that. She kind of looks down, giggles a little softly, and waves her hand like, oh, you, kind of thing. I was like, it's nothing really. I suppose you have to, you have to, learn on the job, I suppose. She kind of starts fiddling with her fingers a little bit. It certainly was something. She kind of like, her voice kind of slows a little bit, and she kind of just starts thinking back to what happened. It's kind of like in her mind still. She doesn't look overly content.
Argo then kind of fidgets in silence, and he then gets a glimmer in his eyes and says, oh, I haven't showed you your own office yet. Would you like to see?
Yes. I didn't think I'd get one. Oh, sure, I'd love to see. She kind of perks up a little bit at that.
Right. And he accidentally grabs you by the hand gently, and it feels nice and soft and oddly smooth. And he kind of tugs a bit and then realizes and turns around and is like, oh dear, sorry.
I think it takes her like a second to I think it takes her a second to process. Him grabbing her hand, feeling how soft it is, it felt different to her. Like she hadn't felt it before. But for that brief moment before she starts to freak out, it felt something she hadn't really felt before. One could say it felt right. And then she kind of like reacts the same when he freaks out. It's like, oh, oh, oh. And she kind of holds her hand, her hand that he grabbed with her other hand, and she flushes red, like much redder again. And even if her neck's kind of like obstructed by her priestess turtleneck, it's also gone pretty red. And she's just like, this, don't worry about it. And she's really flustered, and she tries to give like a little, it's okay smile. And she's just as flustered as him.
He then like puts both of his hands in his pockets, like all cutesy, and is like, right, this way, please. And this is where we'll end our session.
Trying to refrain from making too much.